tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for the subs, Nintendo Hunter and Blue Hippie. Much appreciated. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I'm staying hydrated. Trust me. Trust me. That Brock with the tier 3 for 34 months. God, we're so old. It never stops. Hydro storms in chat, everybody. Ads are still happening for the next 30 seconds before I do my fun little reveal. So just hang in while the ads finish up. I ran ads a little bit later than I was supposed to. My bad, my bad. I want to make sure everybody can have the fun little reveal. Oh, he's coming! Oh, Lord, he's coming! He's coming! What do I do? Help! Sax Boss, thank you very much for the 10 months. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. How we doing, everybody? Alrighty, ads are over. It's time to reveal my final form.
I'm interested in this.
Holy, what the fuck? How many bits is that? Fucking what it so wait, everybody
Have you been upgraded?
I'm not the best at math, but that's 10,000. 10,000. That's $100 fucking dollars. Hold on. Where's my emotion for this? What the fuck? This one? What do I do? Which emotion? How do I don't know what do I... I'm like, it's a mixture between these two, where I'm both terrified and also incredibly ecstatic. Holy shit. Thank you, Ander. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, baby. All of them really fast. Yeah, this is how I'm feeling right now. Again, shout-outs to Weecock for this beautiful, wonderful design. That also reminds me, I have to make sure that the... Yeah, this is right. This is also correct. This is correct. And this one is... Yeah, I think these are all... Yeah. We're vibing. All right. The crisis. That's what I'm saying, dude. And thank you, obviously, Cracked Off, for the 100 bits as well. Since I don't know what math is, that has to be at least $10,000 as well, right? I can retire. I'm a billionaire. Also, one of the things that I'm appreciating about Weecock and his just like unbelievable comedic ability to be like, hey, so we've already seen the news. That's my new catchphrase. Jizz it up, streamer. What up, Castfire? We saw the news from, hold on. Let's go through the evolution real quick because I can. So we have the old news, Florida man escapes containment, right? And then we had, where is it? Then we had the task blitz, right? This was last stream. Weecock sends me a new one, which is you can see the old paper behind me. There's the new that's old news. The new news is that TASBot fucking explodes. It's so fucking funny, man. God, I am amazed and in awe of Weecock's comedic ability and how he's able to keep the no cam streams as funny as ever. The camera will return. I like how the eyes blink on both, yeah. The camera will return after we move. So once I'm in my new place, the camera will return. But in the meantime, this is so funny. Who knows what Weecock will cook up next? Who knows? I'm here for it. I mean, we still got some classics in the tank if we need to. If we need to spice things up, we got AC Chan as well. Everybody loves AC Chan. Granted, my AC is working, so I don't think it's fair to have AC Chan stolen valor. We got the classic. This one, Jesus Christ. 3D Milk Bob does go crazy. The issue is we would need to animate this if we want to go Milk Bob mode again. Get Milk Bob blinking and have the mouth moving and stuff.
I was watching the Impossible Challenge 3 yesterday and I'm quite happy I caught you on stream today. I wanted to say that you've been keeping me company not only through difficult times, which I know it's a difficult matter to say to a streamer, but also during happy, chill times. I am very thankful for your content and your persona. Cheers.
Wow, that is, unironically, I know I'm a talking newspaper telling you all of this, and this kind of takes away from the genuineness of it because there is an artifice, a facade going on because, you know, I can't be my genuine self. I'm a fucking newspaper. But that is some of the nicest words I've ever heard on stream. Thank you. Very thoughtful, very kind. I'm making my escape soon. Yep. It's like a week. So technically I'll be moved in. My first stream will probably be sometime either August 4th or August 5th. My first stream at the new place. Because I have to drive. We did the math. It's probably going to be a 4-day drive minimum. That gives us a day and a half, I think, to pack everything into the RV. Get the cats acquainted with the RV. So that way they're not too freaked out by it. Then it's going to be a 4-day drive. And then we have to... I mean, I'm going to try and move in to my new like stream room as quick as possible. We'll have stuff set up there. Long but worth, yeah. I'm really bad at like taking pictures and like videos and stuff, but if I do remember, I will post stuff on the Discord at the very least, because it is going to be a very beautiful road trip. Like, we're going to be driving through the Southwest. Like, we're driving through the southern part of the United States, so. Especially the Southwest, I've never really been there, so I'm excited to see like deserts and plateaus and prairies and shit. It'll be fun. Hopefully I get some good sights, some cool stuff. We might stop at some cool places. I mean, there is going to be 400 miles of corn, but like, who doesn't love corn? OMG VTuber Dragon Blitz. Kiara, you have missed the... I literally cycled through. So, a fantastic... beautiful member of my community. Right now I have no camera because I'm in the process of moving, so I've packed up a lot of stuff. I'm basically like bare minimum mode because the move happens in like a week. But a beautiful, wonderful, amazing member of my community has sent me these beautiful... I guess I could showcase this one because this one's funny enough as is, but there's a whole lore going on. So we got the wonderful different emotions of the newspaper. We've got the reason why I'm a newspaper in the first place, by the way, is because 2 streams ago they cooked up this one, the news that I was, because I posted in my Discord like, hey, I'm going to be doing no cam streams for a while just because like I'm in the process of packing. So they cooked up this beautiful wonderful series of wonderful emotes and whatnot. So this was PNG Tuber number 1. Then they sent me this PNG Tuber number 2. The Task Blitz freaking bot. And then of course we have today's, which is the new news, which is Task Blitz fucking exploded. So yeah, the lore keeps getting deeper. This is great. That's what I'm saying. Shouts to Weecock. I'm sure they'll be in chat eventually. I have a wonderful community. I'm very lucky to have such a wonderful community, all things considered. Which actually brings me into my next question. Or not the next question, but my next talking point, which is I appreciate you guys, especially everybody who hangs out in stream. Y'all are the best. I will say, the YouTube comments recently, granted, they've probably always been like this. I just have been starting to read my YouTube comments on the daily channel more regularly, especially after posting. Thanks for being the best roommate. Well, thank you. You helped me out a ton, getting me to GDQ and whatnot, helping me have a place to stay. Yeah, I think after posting that ROM hack playthrough, I think there's just a lot of people who either intentionally or not misinterpret my style of commentary for being overly negative in a way that is meant that I think they take too seriously, which is probably something that I can maybe work on in the future. I'm not taking zero fault for this. Maybe there's a way for me to both inject a type of negative comedy or like maybe not negative comedy, I'm trying to think of the word, just like a way to like make fun of something without it being an attack towards people's preferences or lifestyles, or I don't know, I don't even know what to say, because it's like if I play a ROM hack and I'm like, wow, this was fucking dumb, or like, wow, this feels really shitty, you know what I mean? Like people take that as like a personal attack when they didn't even make the fucking ROM hack. The person who made the ROM hack didn't even find it offensive. They told me that they appreciated my input. You know what I mean? I don't know. So part of me is just trying to figure out what's the balance to like, is it something that I could work on to help people better understand my perspective, where I'm trying to keep things funny or, you know, light in a way? Because, I mean, how can you take... That's the other thing that also blows my mind. People took everything I said so seriously when I looked like a fucking newspaper, bro. I was a literal anthropomorphized newspaper, and they were yelling at me. I don't get it. This sounds like you were explaining that you are not racist, but... What? Hold on. Pause. What the fuck did you mean by this? Huh? I don't know. I was in the shower thinking about it too, where I'm like, is there... Because I caught at least one person. I don't know if it was at least two people, but it was not a lot of people. Trying to say that, like... I had a hard time with the ROM hack because I'm some sort of like speedrunner elitist. And part of me wonders if there is any validity to that. And another part of me wonders, is it just a self-report on their end that they're actually a casual elitist? That if they see somebody who plays the game differently from them, they assume that their way is the correct way, and that experiencing a game through the casual lens is the quote-unquote correct way, as opposed to somebody who has literal 10,000 hours of experience playing a ROM hack of that game. As if my experience is obviously unique, but not valid? That's the part that I'm trying to figure out, is like, am I wrong? I like the term casual elitist. It happens a lot. And I think in the Symphony of the Night community, I don't know, because I'm not trying to say that I can't be elitist, because I mean, I am a human being. I'm also an anthropomorphized newspaper, but also I am a human being deep down inside. My soul has been bound to this paper form. It accurately describes an incident I had recently. I think there are a lot of casual elites out there generally in the world, and a big part of it, I think, comes down to ego. Because there are plenty of casual players who do not care, right? There's so many casual players who are like, oh, wow, neat. Someone's doing a speedrun of a game that I like. I will see what this is all about. Whoa, I don't understand what's going on. Rip Tasblitz? Yeah, dude. He tried to overclock his CPU and fucking exploded. It was crazy. I wish I caught it on camera. It was wild. But yeah, so part of me is trying to figure out, like, these people... There are so many people who are casuals who do not care about speedrunning at all or whatever. I prefer not to drink water because it makes me a little soggy, and also a cat stepped on me apparently. I guess I'm trying to be as thoughtful as possible, because this is something that I also, or as charitable as possible as well, to people who are angry about quote unquote speedrunning elitism, which I don't think that I'm necessarily always doing. Maybe there is a part of me that is doing, and I'm trying to be open-minded to that. Because, I mean, contrary to what these people believe, I do try and be as introspective as possible and take other people's perspectives into mine. And I try and have my commentary reflect that, but not everybody, I think, sees it that way and takes the worst possible interpretation of the words that come out of my mouth at all times because this is the internet or whatever. I don't know. But part of me is trying to figure out where it comes from, and I do think it's an ego thing, where gamers, even casual gamers, will feel threatened or feel offended or feel inferior when they see somebody else play a game at a higher level than them or in a way that they can't replicate. And I think that's why, I think this is also a overlap with the glitches or cheating crowd. Because I think when people see gamers play a game in a fun way that involves glitches that they themselves don't understand, they don't have the knowledge or never looked into how to perform these glitches and how to utilize them in a playthrough for themselves, they then take problems with the person doing the glitches and they don't self-reflect and think to themselves, like, if it's something that they even care about in the first place, right? It's like this person is doing things and other people find it interesting or fun or whatever. Like these speedrunners are getting accolades. Meanwhile, I, the casual, am playing the game the quote-unquote correct way by not abusing these glitches. Where are my accolades? You know what I mean? Why are these people who are playing the game quote-unquote wrong getting all this love and attention and views? Meanwhile, me trying to play the game the quote-unquote correct way gets no attention. That's where I'm trying. I think some of the vitriol comes from that. But I could be very much off base. I'm not saying this is everybody who says that they hate glitches or that I'm an elitist or whatever. But I'm just trying to psychoanalyze it maybe a little bit too much. I'm trying to figure out where it comes from, you know? Because I also don't want to necessarily alienate people who just enjoy games casually, because I also enjoy games casually, right? I am brain broken as a speedrunner. Don't get me wrong. I got fucking broken speedrunner brain. But I also enjoy games casually, so... People in the early peak of Dunning-Kruger will shit out everything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is an overlap with some Dunning-Kruger stuff. Because there were a lot of people who also just didn't know what they were talking about trying to defend the, like, game design of things. Or people just saying things that are outright wrong about the ROM hack. Like, a lot of people were saying, like, oh, you were complaining that the game was too hard because you were in an area that you weren't supposed to be in. And then later on, if you watch most people didn't watch the third episode of the ROM hack playthrough, we figured out what the actual correct, or we at least deduced the correct progression of the ROM hack. And I didn't do that much out of logic. Really. The only thing I did out of logic were, like, the flight checks. But the thing that was frustrating was the clock tower. And the clock tower was done at the correct time because you started with gravity boots, basically. Gravity boots was the first progression relic. So, and clock tower was available as soon as you got gravity boots, basically. So those people were just completely wrong. Either way, I just find it very silly that, I don't know, that everybody on the internet is allowed to have the same level of validity and voice. Yeah, people saying things that are wrong, like you can play as Maria in the Sega Dreamcast version of the game. I think it's just, I don't know. Maybe I just need to stop giving a shit, but like, I want to be able to read comments because I do try and be thoughtful and introspective about what it is that I make and where I can find meaning in that. Genuinely, I know I'm a fucking talking newspaper, but like, I'd like to think that I can be introspective and thoughtful about how I present myself and how I engage with like the larger, I guess, like community of people that watch my stuff. But sometimes it's just a bunch of like angry fucking nerds who don't want to listen or don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And it's like, what do you want from me? I don't know. I can only do so much to appease these people. At the end of the day, if I find something to be dog shit and I'm like, damn, that was dog shit, right? Am I wrong for expressing my opinion and my feelings in the moment? Will Weecock make me a talking RV later? That's a good idea. We should run that by him. Maybe not wrong, but maybe an asshole. I think I'm okay with being a little bit of an asshole. Because I also am kind of an asshole in real life. The other thing is like, because again, I'm trying to be as open-minded as possible to these things. Because like I'm not perfect by any means, right? I definitely can be an asshole sometimes, but I try and take. That's the reason why I'm going through these comments in the first place and trying to find where there is valid criticism, because like ultimately, I care, I guess, to not just like piss people off for no reason, right? Wow, okay, this game sucks. If I had that context, I wouldn't be like, hey, kid, this game sucks. You know what I mean? Because, I understand. I think, you know what it is? I think I figured it out. I think the real reason that this is a problem is because on the internet, there is a lot of missing context for social cues, which is something that, because Kiara, you just made me realize that the reason why I think people are upset is because there is missing social cues as to the implied dynamics for the context for what I am saying, right? People are probably viewing me as some sort of like they're viewing me in a negative light because they don't have the context behind who I am, why I'm saying what I'm saying, and where I am getting my thoughts and feelings from. So they're just filling in the blank with whatever their preconceived notions might be, I guess is what it is. But also, I don't think I can fix that, right? I don't know. And then there's also the, like, implied context behind, right? Because if this person who made the ROM hack reached out to me and was like, hey, like, I'm, you know, this is like a project that I'm working on for funsies, and it's like my first thing ever, you know, I don't expect it to be like anything other. Like, if I was given a primer as to what the project was about, I wouldn't be like, wow, this sucks. You know what I mean? I'd be like, okay, I see why you told me this was like incomplete or like struggling in certain aspects. You know what I mean? But the first thing that I got from that person was, oh, this might just not be for you. And I said, yeah, this probably isn't for me. But I'm still going to be honest with my opinion, you know? The mod was advertised, which is weird. I don't think they advertised it, though. I think it was more so just that, like I said before, I think it was the first ROM hack to modify the game's layout in such a drastic way, like modify the map. Outside of, I guess, Rondo of the Night. But Rondo of the Night, I think, maybe just missed out on possibly being... Rondo of the Night didn't even edit... It edited some things, but not nearly to the same degree, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. The whole situation's just weird. Either way. I'm trying my best out here. It's just weird that it crossed all of our feeds. Yeah, exactly, right? It seems like it was being advertised as like the next coming of Christ almost. Yeah, I don't know. And it's like, oh, this thing's being advertised. Let me check it out. It's very possible that the mod creator, because they're not done with it. That hack isn't finished. So it's like they probably posted. Granted, they did post it as like version 1.3. I probably wouldn't put a 1 there personally, but I also don't make ROM hacks. But either way, it shows that news people copy each other. I mean, it's probably mostly AI bots copying other AI bots. Let's be real. But still. He said he'll do more if it gets lots of downloads. That's weird. I don't know. Again, I'm not a ROM hacker. since playing that game, I actually have been thinking about what I would do to make my own ROM hack, because I think Castlevania Ass, Alternate Scarlet Symphony, had a lot of really interesting ideas at the base of it, which is, what if I move relics around and change the map around in a way that completely changes the way that you route through the game and the experience that you have? If I were to do it, I would probably want to wait, me personally, because I'm not a very good ROM hacker. Is it open source? Probably not. I have no clue. You'd have to look that up on your own. My guess is no. But again, I could be wrong. If I were to make a ROM hack myself, I would probably want to wait until there is more options for changing the locations of enemies. Not necessarily spawning any enemy in any location, but if you can do things like make rooms have different series of enemies, or move them into different locations to create different combat encounters, instead of just relying on like rebalancing stats. That was one of the things that I was thinking of. Either way. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, you could have done a lot more with the map changes to change the something like locking out Castle Keep entirely, or even locking out Clock Tower and forcing Clock Tower to be like a late game area could be interesting. And then especially if you're able to also throw in more late game enemies. Something like if you're able to take second castle versions of enemies and add them into the first castle version of areas, and then condense the second castle. That's what I would do, probably. Or I would just make the second castle kind of like a mostly bonus area, right? Something where it's like you can explore it if you want to, or you can go straight to the end as soon as you get to the second castle. That's probably how I would do it. Maybe change up some of the boss fights in the second castle just as like a for fun thing. More bonus content. Either way, there's a lot that I was thinking about. Because I like the idea of starting with gravity boots as your first progression item. That was unique. But then the problem with it is that I would also probably try and teach the player about infinite gravity jumps without leapstone or something. We'll see. Moving enemies into other zones. I know the only reason I bring it up is because the only time I've seen enemy placements modified in that way was with Rondo of the Night. When Mazen put the fire warg in the castle entrance instead of the regular warg. So that's why I was like, if there's a way to somehow put inverted castle enemies into regular castle zones, that could be interesting, right? Like having a fire demon in Alchemy Lab and then make Alchemy Lab like a later game area. Oh, that warg was already in there but unused. Oh, that changes things. For some reason, I thought he was able to take the data from the second castle version of the zone and move the enemies there somehow. Okay, that changes things. Well, then in that case, I don't know. I think Symphony of the Night ROM hacking is very much that style of ROM hack where you make a brand new castle is going to be heavily limited then. Okay. Yeah, because I can't see a world where you try and force the same enemies in their same locations and shoehorn that into a ROM hack that also changes the map without it just being like weird, I guess, balance-wise. But whatever. Anyways, that's enough yapping, I guess. We can play some video games. And what video game are we going to play today? Let's find out. We got some more wheels to spin. Not many left, to be honest. These are wheels being spun because you guys helped me so much with the moving costs. And we're playing a fan favorite, the SotN map Rando. Let's check it out. I have that seed sitting around, right? Unless there's another update. You have a new one? Yeah, send it to me. Go for it, Sestrin. Why not? I'm down to play the newest version or whatever. I don't even remember the last time I played if what was changed or what's going on with it, to be honest. But it's going to be fun. Wheel of Doom? The Wheel of Doom. You mean to tell me that no matter what gets spun, I'm fucked? Nah, I'm kidding. I'm sure it's a great time. We're going to have a great time. Come on. It's map rando. What's the worst that'll happen? More like Wheel of Goon? What? What does that mean? Spawn and reverse entrance. Wait a minute. Map rando with random starting location? Hold on. PogChamp. I don't think we can do that today. I don't trust that we can do that today without breaking stuff, but maybe in the future. I'll keep that in mind as a thing to maybe look out for in the future. Because I know already the logic for these map randos is already so complex. So to be able to also keep in mind future stuff, you know what I mean? Like a random spawn location, but we'll see. All right, let's boot up the game. Gotcha. I got the file patched. Right? That was the correct one, right? Yeah. Okay. And then this is in the correct folder as well. Yep. Okay. Just double checking. I haven't had any issues with like downloading things to the wrong folders, but it's all good. Safe splitting does not reset map collection. Shoutouts to Eldritch for help with that. That's awesome, by the way. That's huge. That's going to make the process of playing through the seed a lot more fun. Gives me more options, I should say. Nice. Wait, why is my timer running? It's weird. Hot dog. What now? You're doing what with the hot dogs? We are doing... New update. It's update Wednesday? Yeah, it's update Wednesday. You know, they update the Wii Shop channel every Wednesday. The funky bossa nova beat. Castlevania SotN. Yup. That's true. So true. Okie dokie. Joel definitely has a what now? Alrighty. Thanks everybody for vibing through us ranting about shit, but let's see it here. We are playing the newest update to the Castlevania Symphony of the Night map randomizer. It's been a little while since we played. I'm very excited to try it out. Also, I keep forgetting to do this. YouTube, if you're watching, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, or else I'll be turned into old news. You don't want to see me turn into old news now, do you? Look at me. Look what they've done to me. Help a little newsboy out, please. And as always, you can also join the live streams, twitch.tv/DragonBlitz. Come hang out and talk live, chat live with me about things. I do also want to say, I've been reading a lot more of the comments recently. This is something I was talking to the stream about just a little bit ago. with wonderful people like Suna, who has been subscribed for 5 years.
5 years on my B-Day.
Oh, God. We're getting old. Oh, God. 5 years on your birthday, though. Hold on. It's your birthday? Congratulations on being alive for yet another year. You've survived. Let's go. Hell yeah. Alrighty, everybody. So, starting equipment not randomized. Interestingly enough.
If you like old news pretending to be new news, please like, comment,
Yep,
subscribe.
it's true.
Click on the bells for
You have to.
notifications. And let's get to the video.
You have to. You have to do all of those things. You are legally obligated to do these things. Thank you, Doozy. Reminding the people what's up. Also, I will say, I'm going to be posting a lot more in the Discord during the move, because my move is going to be happening soon. You guys should get daily videos regardless. Oh, shit. It's this guy.
Alucard, what is your business?
I'm over here, Death.
I've come to put an end to this.
I'm on the other side. Whatever, loser. Is it considered surviving if you're dead inside? It makes you somewhat undead. You're suffering from the undead curse. So something Dark Soul. Speaking of Dark Souls, we're going to be playing Dark Souls again a little bit later today. I'll probably upload all of that as one video if anybody's wondering what's happening with the Dark Souls playthrough. Trying to do a Soul Level 1 all bosses playthrough just for funsies, just to feel something. And I'll just make it one video for anybody who wants to watch the Dark Souls stuff. They'll have a video to check out, but it won't like fill up the subscription feed of everybody. You could drop down to death to the other room. I think if you do that, it's like a soft lock. Also, new map. Whoa, the map looks very different. I think it's a soft lock, unless that's been fixed. Whoa. No. I failed the jump. Ooh, Covenant Stone. Fantastic. So the items randomizer is working. Nice. Yeah, cozy Dark Souls streams. That's what it's all about. This does not look like I should drop down yet. Again, I don't remember how the logic is supposed to play out exactly. But I'll try and play it safe and not, like, force myself into... Oh, well, never mind. So I think this leap stone lets me go down there now. The soft lock can be fixed if you modify one of the entities so it doesn't keep changing screens. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, so here, yes, I can drop down here and I can dive kick off of these bats to get back up if I want to keep exploring. That's what I was, I don't know if that's in logic, but also we can see behind there. That's another, like, soft lock prevention thing, which is cool. I'm actually genuinely so impressed at how much this map rando has already progressed. God, it's so cool. There's no reason for me to be exploring these areas, actually, now that I think about it. Because I'm trying to think about the rest of the rooms. I guess I'm checking one item over here. This should be the item in between. It's where the life max up normally is, on the right side, right? Yeah. So I guess going out of my way for a star flail, something. Help someone turn DB into a marketable newspaper. Only the most trustworthy of news. Breaking news, TaskBot fucking explodes. Yeah, exactly. Even with Map Rando, it's pretty one-way in its design. So, like, if I was doing a serious speedrun, I'd probably just skip this entire section, you know what I mean? I'm also perfectly fine with having, like, drop-down soft locks and stuff like that be kind of at the player's own risk. So, newspaper plushies when? I'll have to talk to the Tantrum guys about Potential merch in the future. Whoa! Okay. The map do be randomized. Holy. Okay. Oh, the color coding. That's how it works. I see. Ah. Oh. Sure, I'll grab all this stuff. Wasn't expecting to get fucking everything I've ever wanted. I'll put on the holy mail just to not die. Nice. Jackpot. Hacker noise. I'm in. We'll go down. What? Not even randomized? Wow. I found the goblin's loot. I would like to kill you for some levels, maybe? Mayhaps. Thank you. Not as many levels as I would think, to be honest. I was hoping for some more levels. Color coding is the best solution so far. The only downside is it is, unfortunately, not a 100% fair solution for those who are colorblind. But I feel like it's very difficult to not have those problems. The way the Super Metroid map rando handles it is with like letter names, but there's much less like zones in Super Metroid. There's only what, 6 zones in Super Metroid? Meanwhile, SotN has like a bajillion. So it's not like a super fair comparison. Wait, did I not check the right door? Down here? Hold on. Your boy is throwing? Okay, new zone. The letters are also there, though. That is true. It's just, like, harder to read because of the, like, lack of detail. You know what I mean? But I guess if you stare at it long enough, you can figure it out, right? So I guess it's not that bad. Ooh, save room down here. I'll take it. Again, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. And especially for my use case, as somebody who is not colorblind, this solution feels very much good for me. You know what I mean? But I'd be curious to see how someone who is colorblind would respond. No! Fuck! Shit! Oh, god damn it. Oh. Man, we were so close. Goddamn flea riders. Yeah, this is actually random. Yeah, map is random. The map random goes crazy. Oh well, time to give up. Yeah. Life's too hard. I've lost my touch. Yeah, I'm washed. This newspaper is literally washed. So I have a feeling that either we're supposed to go this way, as per logic, or we're supposed to have gravity boots by now, or like some sort of flight. So time to open the jobs section of yourself. That's a good one, Thane. That's a good one. Yeah, we got to look for a new job. Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. This is interesting. I'll do the item check. Because why not? Gold plate. Look through the classifieds. Don't wash your newspaper. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking washed. Look at me. I'm old news. I'm washed up. Whoa. The failing DB times, yeah. It'd be like that. Do people know what classifieds are anymore? Maybe people watching this stream because we're all fucking old. We call them the classifieds. We should call them the declassifieds. What are they hiding? What are they hiding? I say release the classifieds. Release them. Specific in the news, maybe. Breaking news. Don't worry about that Epstein guy. Imagine that was the headline on my newspaper instead. Turns out he was never real. He was the Tooth Fairy the whole time. You can trust me. Wait, what? I guess we'll... Fuck it. We'll just keep going down this rabbit hole. What's the worst that'll happen? I literally have a... I was going to say, I have a library card, so worst case scenario, I could just library card. So far... What the... What the... Okay, Leapstone lets me go up here. Ow. I'm trying to shortcut, thank you. Epstein Schmepstein, yeah. Slugger and Gaibon didn't kill themselves pacifist route. Dude, people still... I mean, it doesn't happen very often, but people still get upset about the pacifist stuff in SotN, which is funny. I've actually been thinking about routing, or trying to route, I don't even know if it's possible, a pacifist Dark Souls run. Because theoretically, I haven't done the math or routed it out entirely, but you can have Solaire kill any of the bosses that you can't skip, and then all the other bosses should be skippable, I think. Ooh.
I'm interested.
Ooh.
I'm interested in.
This is interesting. Oh, I have two? Goddamn.
I'm
So I was wondering if there's a world where I do a route where I skip all of the bosses, or as many bosses as I can, and then I just use Solaire to kill, like, Gwyn and stuff. I think it's like Gargoyles you can't skip, Gwyn you can't skip, Vanilla Duplicator, Lamau. Oh, wait. This is just the vanilla shop, I'm just now realizing. I'm like, damn, this shop is crazy. And then I realize it's just vanilla. I'll buy some library cards. You know, I'll buy the Iron Shield. It's good to have. I'll buy the Gauntlet.
Thank you.
Damn, this shop goes crazy. It's just vanilla. I'll buy some Maniphisms.
Farewell for now.
What's going on with my boys, and in some cases, gals? Yeah, dude, it's... God, we live in the dumbest timeline, but also, like, you can't help but laugh and cry. Power of Mist is random, though. And it is nice. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, but if I'm the first person to try and do a pacifist Dark Souls run, that could be interesting. But I'm sure other people have tried. Dark Souls is a game of infinite challenge run possibilities. I've seen people do, like, minimum bosses, which I think the minimum is, like, 2 or 3. But I've been on a real Dark Souls kick lately, okay? I'm just hoping, waiting, praying that my prayers will be answered for a Castlevania Souls-like. It's never gonna happen, though. Konami's too busy, like, I don't know, making gambling machines, literally. Am I missing anything here? Not really, because I can't do anything with the Lesser Demon Room yet. So we just leave. Wait, this isn't the exit, though. May every day be another wonderful secret in Ferryman voice. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, don't say that shit. cursed. The FBI is watching. Ooh! Hey, yo! Holy. Your best bet of a Souls-like Castlevania is for the community to make it. Yeah, but at that point, I wouldn't make it be a... Like, if I was in charge of that project, personally, I wouldn't make it a Castlevania game. You know what I mean? I'd make it a vampire hunter Souls-like that is completely devoid of any Castlevania properties. Because there's, you know... I'd have a lot of illusion, and I would use whatever, like, royalty-free, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Not royalty-free. My brain is fucking... public domain. Yeah, I'd use whatever public domain names, like Dracula or whatever, that I could, as a means to actually do something with the IP. You know what I mean? Because if you just make a Castlevania fan game, then it's like, technically, you can't do anything with it, which is really sad, other than just, like, distribute it. And if you're going to go through the process of making a fucking Souls-like, you know what I mean? That's a lot of work and effort that I would hope that whoever does that allows the game to be, like, to do something. Yeah, I mean, Vampire Survivors did it. They had made a heavily... Yo, Moradin, thank you for the 41 months. And the tier 3. The absolute legend. But yeah, like, Vampire Hunter D. Vampire Survivor was able to do it. So I would do something similar to that, where it's obvious that it's Castlevania related without it actually being Castlevania related. So. Question. The markers on the map are not the actual relics. Those are left over from the tracker. Right? I'm literally making a game like that? Hell yeah. I'm wishing you nothing but the best. Because fuck Konami. It's like the same thing with Bloodstained. Bloodstained is obviously fucking Castlevania. It's just Castlevania with different characters. And my feelings about the visuals of Bloodstained aside, I have a 40-hour demo, but it's not promotion time. Dude, that's awesome. If you ever feel like you are ready to show it to people and stuff, I'd be interested in trying it. Because I ultimately, something like that is something that I would be happy to promote in whatever ways possible, you know what I mean? A community-made thing that is trying to fill the void of no Castlevania game. Granted, I'll be honest about my opinions about it. But you can post it in my Discord as well, yeah. That's fine with me. I actually don't mind people promoting games in my Discord at all, especially as long as they aren't, like, scams. Like, if somebody posted, like, a link to a fucking gotcha crypto miner, I'd be like, yeah, no. Don't do that. I'm not trying to flood with promo material. I appreciate it. Like, that's another reason why I'm, like, more than happy to be like, yeah, go for it. Because you're being respectful about it, which is nice. So this looks like a dead end, potentially? Or we have to keep going down this path. Okay. Cryptovania. Unironically, hold on. No, actually, only ironically. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. But also, I'm very much, like, interested in the idea of what a Castlevania-inspired Souls-like game would be like. Because I feel like Konami could have not bit the bullet. What's the phrase I'm thinking of? Could have pulled the trigger on that project at any point up to this point. And I feel like it would have been popular, but or it had the chance to be popular, especially if they tied it in with the Netflix characters, Netflix series. Use that as an inspiration for its like visuals, art style, locations. Is Vania trademarked? I don't know, actually, how that works, so. Looking a bit monochrome today. What up, Belimra? God damn, a year already? It flies by. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I don't... Generally, I never have, and I don't think I ever will. That's my new catchphrase. Jizz it up, streamer! Oros, the Turtle Lord. Fantastic username. I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about, like, playing a game for money. Like, as an advertised thing, like a sponsored stream. I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll consider it, but for now I feel like my opinion is that why the fuck would anybody pay me money to advertise their game? Just saw the Luck Mode Infinite Dodge video. Oh yeah, that was a funny one. Take the money. I could. Look, I'm not opposed to taking money. The problem is, I don't want to dilute viewer expectations. Because I do think sponsorships are not free, right? Yes, you are paid, but by doing so, you are trading in a bit of... I don't even know if there's a right word for it. It just changes the vibe of some streams, right? I think if you take a sponsorship here or there, it doesn't change much. And it depends on the sponsorship itself, yes. But it also is like... You are kind of giving up a bit of creative control, yeah. Or like you are kind of signaling to your viewers that it's like, hey, I can be bought. Which is like, obviously everyone can be bought, but I personally appreciate that I don't have to answer to anyone, and I will pay money in the cost of opportunity cost to say, fuck you.
If you were to take money from game sponsorship, you have to make sure that you have a clause that says you are able to be honest about the game.
Yeah, and I think you can do that. It's just that I know I'm a small enough creator that it's like... That's the other thing, is the opportunity costs in my mind just don't add up. I'll be honest with you guys. If somebody offered me $10 bajillion to play a fucking crypto ad game, I'd be like, y'all, the bag was so fat. Like, I can retire. And I think most people would understand. You know what I mean? Versus the size of the streamer, the type of streamer that I am, does not offer me that level of fuck you, buddy type shit. So I would be shilling some fucking crypto gacha game for like $200, which, don't get me wrong, $200 is a lot of money, but I don't think it's worth shilling myself for, if that makes sense. Like, I would happily pay the opportunity costs to just not do some shit I don't want to do. Because that's the other thing. I just don't like the idea of playing a game that people are paying me to play. Does that make sense? Because I feel like most of the time, those types of sponsorships are like games that I personally am not interested in. Not to say that they're bad games, but it's like, hey, we just found a new puzzle strategy Metroidvania Souls-like cozy farm simulator, and we think that'd be perfect for your community. Please respond to this email. Also, a lot of those emails are just like fake. You know? I think it's just a tricky business decision as well. Like, I'm not trying to say that I'm holier than thou or anything. If I was able to be as honest as I wanted to be, I would consider taking the $1,000 to play the new Castlevania game, yeah. If I was able to get a clause in there that says I don't have to hold back at all, then I would consider it for sure. Wait, huh? Am I smoking that shit that makes me dummy? I'm looking at this. Why does this room say that there's an exit below me and to my left on the map? Huh. Strange. I feel like that is probably the better way to try and advertise your game generally, is to just like let the person be themselves whilst playing the game. And if the game is good enough on its own and the streamer's having a good enough time, that it's probably the best type of advertisement for your game. But not everybody, I don't know. That's a new bug from randomizing Royal Chapel more. Gotcha. Okay. I'm sure it won't impact too much of the playthrough though. What if they came with pre-release access to SotN Remastered? Again, I'd have to be able to be honest about it, because I have a feeling that my opinions on a SotN Remastered would be complex. You know what I mean? This has to be the save room, no? Unless it's a bell tower. Unless you completely deleted a bell tower. Or not deleted, but moved it. But then it would also just end up being the... Oh no, it could be the stairs room. It could be the stairs room into a new area, actually. Never mind. I don't think SotN Remastered needs to be a thing. A lot of people want it. I guess a lot of people just want to be able to play SotN on like PCs and modern consoles and stuff. Oh shit, the double music. Hold on. You guys hearing this shit? That's interesting. I wonder if the music will just cut out once we enter a new load zone? Huh. The tournament starts mid-August, right? Tidbit 2, Big Tit. I know what it is. It's on the bug list. Gotcha. So this is a known bug. There's an entity intended to turn that off. Oh, I see. And it's probably linked with the actual way that you exit the room, right? Like part of going through the screen transition interacts with that entity or whatever. Yeah, and then this, obviously, the CD room cancels that. Does this warn me back to castle entrance? What the hell? Strange. Yeah, I was looking at the same thing, Crazy. I think it's probably fine. I think it's probably fine, right? What happened? Oh, I see what happened. It's fine. I would say don't worry about it. It's just a Twitch thing. I know what happened. It's fine. No relic. Okay. Ooh, interesting. That's my new catchphrase. Jizz it up. Yo, Dr. Hall Light with the 10 gifted subs. Holy. God damn. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Dude, I'm like lost. What do you mean you randomized the map and now I don't know what to do? Huh? What could this be? Vanilla? Okay. Another doctor of apology. Wanted to send some love for all the hours of content I enjoy on the YouTubes. Oh, dude, thank you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you. Dude's not even subscribed himself. The absolute mad lad. This brings us back here. I guess I can check this room now, which I think could be castle entrance, no? Right? No, wait. No, we started at the actual... Yeah, never mind. That's just some money. Mad Lad has been my nickname this last week. Nice. Don't touch me. Okay. So, I guess we have flight, so we should go check castle entrance. And there's also this area check up here. I'll do the entrance check first. Get past these guys. Check this room. Is this going to be a save room? Yeah. I'm not a fan of the PNG tuber task splits daily. Yeah, that guy's a jerk. Thank God he fucking exploded. Am I right, fellas? Here on Newsprint Daily, the totally not fake news. Always real. I know a couple of people have been asking, by the way, and if you're 32 minutes into this video already, first of all, you should subscribe. Come on now.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming.
Second of all,
He's coming. What do I do?
people keep
Help!
asking in the YouTube comments, because I have been reading a lot more of the YouTube comments. So thank you to everybody who says nice things in the comments. I always appreciate it. Or funny things in the comments. I'm always happy to read some funny ha-has. A lot of people are asking what happened to the camera. It's just packed away because I'm going to be moving soon. Rough Skeleton, thank you, by the way, for the 4 months. Ooh. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's a little, the graphics are a little corrupted to make room for this. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh, gravity boots. Nice. Dude, this map rando is so fucking cool. I'm having a lot of fun. Doctors unite for SotN. But yeah, once I'm done moving, the webcam will be back and we'll get off of the PNG tubing. Although the PNG tubing has been a lot of fun, I'm not going to lie. Thanks to Weecock again for the beautiful, wonderful art that he's provided for the stream so we can be fucking swagging up. Look at Joel down there. Even Joel's got the sunglasses, bro. It's peak. It's peak. Wait, you're not a newspaper? No. So I'm a person whose soul has been transmutated into newsprint due to an evil dark ritual that involved sealing away the evil Florida man, Dragon Blitz Daily, into the newspaper. And also I was involved in a giant explosion of TAS Blitz, the nuclear-powered TAS machine that overheated. We need Milk Bob back. I was showing off Milk Bob earlier. Ooh, we can do this. Nice. I would want to update Milk Bob a little bit because the asset doesn't have like any, like its mouth doesn't move, its eyes don't blink, stuff like that. That's stuff I'd like to add to it, to add to the funniness of it, personally. Ooh, Dragon Helm. I'll take that. What is the dog doing? Wee. Put that on. This was a save room? God damn it. Fucking God. Whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. No, it's fine. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. We'll see who gets the last laugh. We'll see who gets the last laugh. Yeah, we did get the Dragon Helm, so it's not too bad. Actually, I think it's probably worth over the Gauntlet just to have faster MP regen. I know I have a couple of mana prisms, but it's not like a ton. shit take me when I read YouTube comments about the Castlevania alternate Scarlet Symphony. Got him. Mana Prism. Nah, most people were actually very understanding of my opinions on that. Even the person who made the hack was honestly very understanding and respectful, all things considered. Considering I basically was like, yeah, I think this thing kind of sucks, but it's also very funny. But also, making things that kind of suck is, like, normal, I feel like? I don't know. I make things that kind of suck all the time. I'd be uploading YouTube videos every day. Of course some of them kind of suck. It's part of the process. What's the Adventure Time quote? Sucking at something is the start of being kind of sort of good at something. Ow. Give me invincibility, thank you. I did like that the dog did insane damage. Yeah, that was interesting, you know? There's like a lot of things that I understand are restrictive in a ROM hack, because Symphony of the Night is a game that is like difficult to ROM hack, so you can't like perfectly craft encounters to be exactly the way that you want them to, or like mechanics to work exactly the way that you want them to. Uh-oh. Maybe we can go around? No, we can't. No, yeah, we can go around. God damn it. I went the wrong way. Oh, I should have let the guy talk so he could tell me about may every day be a wonderful secret or whatever the fuck. I gotta see about getting SotN Rando up and running on my computer. It's very easy to do. Like, it's all done through web browser, as long as you have a emulator that can play the game. Casually forgets he has gravity boots. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like vibing, mostly. Like this playthrough is 99% vibes, 1% hot gas. Do not come. This is as close as you're gonna get to me playing this game casually, because it's like I'm mostly just vibing and talking to you guys and yapping and stuff. Where coin? That's the real question. We need more coin. Ow. Right in the succubussy, perhaps? I don't know. Ooh, both rings have been acquired. They were vanilla. I don't remember if that's like part of the logic or not. I should check this stuff while I'm here. Rings are still vanilla. Gotcha. Not even randomized. Wow. My immersion is ruined. So many mushrooms, by the way. That's like the 5th mushroom I've seen down here. Any badgers I should know about? What's up with... Dude, Symphony of the Night is full of shit takes. I mean, shiitakes. Dude, speaking of mushrooms, I'm pretty sure I got exposed to an unhealthy amount of spores the other day. I tried to... The reason I didn't stream yesterday, by the way, anybody who was wondering why I wasn't live yesterday, I was not feeling good. I had to take care of... so on my property, there is a shed. And most of the things in that shed do not belong to me. I will say that much. It is stuff that has been there since before I moved in. And I was like, you know what? I should clean this out, make sure I have all of my stuff out of the shed, since I'm in the process of moving. And I don't know if you know how sheds in Florida work, but they are disgusting. It is a thing that is constantly outside, not properly sealed. Obviously, it's just a giant metal box. Full of mildew, full of mold, full of spiders. I'm pretty sure I got a few spider bites on me. So that was fun. Nothing too serious, thankfully. Could have been horse flies as well, or mosquitoes. But I definitely got some bug bites. Yeah, 4 generations of crocodiles lived there. So I did feel bad bursting in like that. Because I chimed in with, haven't you people ever heard of? I'm going to go... I had to go all this way, yeah. Because I went that way instead of breaking this open. I have to remember, anytime I'm in this room in Map Rando, break this open first. Because that would have saved me a lot of time. Yeah, I agree. But long story short, I cleaned out the shed. I'm pretty sure I got some sort of exposure to funguses that I shouldn't have because I felt like shit. And there was definitely the absolute gnarliest looking fucking mold or mushroom or something growing out of the corner of that shed. And I was like, I should have. I was wearing gloves the entire time to minimize any sort of like skin contact. But yeah. I should have brought like a face mask or something so I didn't accidentally breathe in mold spores. Fucking me turning into a goddamn clicker from The Last of Us because I had to move stuff out of my shed. Yeah, I didn't think it through. Also, the other part is it was like 100 degrees out with like 100% humidity. So I feel like if I was wearing a mask, I would have died of heat stroke. Either way. So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I was like, possibly I was just unwell from how much heat it was, and it probably wasn't even mold related because it was so fucking hot. It just gives your immune system something to practice on. True. Hold on. This is true. Wow. Hold on. Why didn't I think of it? Simply ingest poison to become stronger. Yeah, we're going this way. Whoa. I'm just built different, actually. It's very possible that I just felt like shit because of how hot everything was, to be honest. I think that's more likely what happened. But still, it was not a great feeling. What's the new update? The map has been updated to be color-coded. There's new logic as well. That helps with certain things. I forget the new logic. I probably should go there because I have both rings. I probably need to go to the glasses location, probably.
Brilliant. You steal
More
men's
peanuts, wow.
souls and make them your slaves.
What makes the newspaper have different emotions and stars? It depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling great, then, you know, I'm feeling great. If I'm feeling not so great, or even a little maybe sad, or even despair, it just depends. Deep down under this stack of newspaper is a human soul, a real human soul. Yeah, no karma coins. Me when no karma coins. Yeah, I'm moving out of state. What state am I moving to? I haven't said, mostly because I want to make sure everything goes smoothly with the move. And also, I don't think this is necessarily going to be a problem. However, I have had some very strange online interactions a long time ago where, like, somebody found my phone number. So I've been pretty careful about giving away information about who I am or what I do since that happened. I thought, oh, I'm too small of a creator to have to worry about shit like that. But it is very far away. It's a 4-day drive, so... Oh, this brings me back here. Ah, I see. Ah. All right. Back we go. You know who I am and I ain't telling you shit. Do those Skelly boys have hockey sticks? Bro, I wish. That'd be so funny. No, they're boomerangs. We do need new versions of Castlevania enemies. Like, imagine skeletons, but they're, like, really into sports. Like hockey or basketball. Oh, they're playing basketball, but it's Yorick playing basketball with his own head? And he's just dribbling that shit? Konami, hire me, goddammit! Fucking, why won't you fucking hire me? I have billions of good ideas. Maybe there's a pun somewhere in there about LeBron James. I don't know. We can figure something out. Or playing pool. There's so many good options. There's our form of mist. LeBron James. Yeah, something like that. We can figure it out. So I have a feeling Holy Glasses, I think Holy Glasses are supposed to be vanilla, so I probably should have went there first, but we'll turn around and go back and grab those. So many shiitake! Wait, what is happening? How many shiitakes do I have? I have 16. Is this normal? Should I be concerned? I feel like that's more than... Oh, the racing pool. I forgot that that's been changed. Ah, the pool of items that are possible to spawn are different. I forgot that that was a thing. Again, remember, I'm playing the new update as if I'm supposed to remember everything that's been updated, but unfortunately, I'm a big, dumb, stupid idiot. I've even already been in this room and I went in again. Just shows how big, dumb, stupid, and idiot I am. Also, I'm pretty sure Tall War does more damage than Starflail. I have Darkblade. My brain is escaping me. I'm suffering from permanent streamer brain. Vanilla just means you'd have 16 life max-ups instead. Shiitakes replace life max-ups? Huh? Huh? I'm confused. I didn't know that was a thing. See you later, Dr. Howe. I appreciate you stopping by. Wait, did I forget to check this room? No. Because that is the, I don't know what dark blue is. Or the right side dark blue. What is that? Fungus in the shed, big red X, fungus here instead. Oh. Yeah, we didn't finish exploring this. No. I'm getting sidetracked because the freaking randomizer is sending me all over the place. Let's stick to our game plan. Our game plan is get holy glasses. Step 1. I'm a fun guy now. Yeah. It's built into my DNA. It's a nice touch. It helps me not be lost. So I appreciate the update for sure. So this has to be the boss fight, yeah? I mean, it's a relic. I guess the question is... I forget if Vlad relics are all in the second castle. Because if Vlad relics are all in the second castle, I think I could ignore everything and just go grab glasses, presumably in their vanilla location, and then beat the game. So I think all of these extra checks that I'm missing, like the Spike Breaker, Grand Falloon, this check, I think this is all superfluous. Yeah, okay. Are we coinless because of the item pool as well? Oh, maybe. Don't worry. I'll make sure we get some coins later. It'll happen. Trust. I'll make it happen. My MP! I need more. Did I get the glasses? Not yet. I think I know where to go to get them, though. I believe Y is, yeah. We go this way. Racing item pool chooses a few random consumables that turns all consumables into those few. Okay. So, for example, each seed is a different random consumable. So this seed happened to be shiitakes and, I don't know, peanuts, because I've seen a lot of peanuts as well. But theoretically, it could be like buffalo stars or library cards. But making it so that there's so many of them, it's unlikely that you get an unfair advantage by somebody finding it randomly and you not finding it. I see. That's an interesting solution, yeah. Oh, every seed will have at least one bomb, at least one projectile, and one healing item. Okay. That's an interesting way to also handle it, huh? Us noobs can get wrecked? No. What if I simply refuse to get wrecked? No effect on library cards? No effect on the number of I've probably not, I guess. I don't know. What is a healing item, please? I need to know. May I be able to worship such thing? Is this also vanilla? Oh wow. So this whole chunk is vanilla, huh? When these are done, I'll have no option. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, somebody just got an ad for the Rizzler? Oh, God. We live in the worst timeline, man. We really do. Oh, hey, the clock moves per second tick. That's, oh, so I know when the minute is going to be up? Oh, God damn it. So we have to wait 30 seconds starting now? Oh, my. That's a cool change. So we know how long we have to wait. Ah. But that's the minute hand! You can't do that! That's not how clocks work! I can't believe it! I'll never recover from this! That's not how clock... Wait, what? We don't need to be here. I figured we didn't need to be here, but I definitely don't need to be there. So now we just need to get to green, which is just back the way we came. Theoretically, maybe there's a world where we can use a warp, but We're not catacoming. Not currently, no. Also, what are these monsters based off of? Like, what theology, what mythology? Does anyone know? The Sisyphus? They're just based? So true. I, too, like pixelated butt cracks. It's Greek? I guess I'll just have to do some research into that later. 'Cause I'm really into mythology studies, guys. Trust. No other reason. Oh, fuck. This is the wrong way. Double cephalus, meaning heads, refers to the rare form conjoined twins with two heads on a single torso. Oh. Then, I won't be researching that. Come on, don't run out of MP. No! I can't believe it. I'm fucking washed up. No MP. Double phallus? Wait, I'm so back? You're telling me I can have two of them things? What's a phallus? Don't answer that. It's like a penis, but smaller. No, it's not smaller. It's perfectly normal. It's normal. The name in Japan is Amphisbaena, which is a two-headed snake that was whoa, I'm sliding. Whoa. A two-headed snake that was born when Medusa's blood hit the ground when Perseus killed her. Pegasus was also born. That's some fucking Dark Souls lore sounding shit. That sounds like some goddamn Elden Ring lore. On God. Me bringing a show tell for show and tell in high school. We didn't do show and tell in high school. That's more like an elementary school thing. But you get the joke. What did you bring for show and tell? My show tell! Cops called immediately. This goes to Alrox's quarters. So now I have to think about everything in reverse. So this goes to the catacomb, or no, the mines, which has death. So we should go here and kill death. Yeah. My brain is so fucking large and massive and girthy. Very girthy. Did you know Athena was born from Zeus's pervy thoughts? Zeus be... Like, I think it's kind of funny that they're like, yeah, this is the king of all gods, the god amongst gods, the top of the pantheon, and he just is the horniest motherfucker to ever exist. He'll fuck himself if he has to. He'll rip off a piece of himself, turn it into a woman, and then fuck it. I don't know. Dudes just being guys type shit. Smiley face. That's Zeus for you. And this is that's their number one guy. Really just makes you think, you know? To be fair, how much of the, like, Greek mythos is, like, actually accurate to the beliefs of everyday, like, Greeks, ancient Greeks? That, to me, feels a little bit like if people 3,000 years from now were like, they believed in a guy who could walk on water and turn bread into fucking wine or whatever the fuck he does? And all people believed this? And it's like, no, just some people. Bread into wine? He does shit like that. I don't know, man. I fell asleep during Bible study. And by that, I mean I was never invited. Because they took one look at me and said, nah, not that guy. That guy's a fucking newspaper. Don't let him in. I went to, I tried to file a report about, you know, discrimination based off of the materials of my skin. Apparently being a newspaper isn't considered a protected class. Fucking useless government, am I right, fellas? To be fair, they be making bread into wine these days anyways. That's not even like a miracle. That's just called making beer. People hate the news, I know. Freaking anti-news bias in the world today. No one's ready to talk about it. Also, churches are allowed to straight up discriminate. I'm gonna not comment on that and move on. Where do we go? I guess we don't know. Yeah, Jesus did walk on fish. With his buddy Joel. What was this room again? This goes to... this is the end of the game. So we should go this way instead, because we don't know what's up here. Even better yet, I actually prefer a world where 3,000... Oh, there's nothing here. 3,000 years from now, the archaeologists are like, ancient humans used to believe in a god named Gwyn, who had the original Dark Soul, but also took the Dark Soul and turned it into... Like, I just want them to think Dark Souls lore was real. That's all I want. And the Pantheon of the Gods would go to a high-up place called Anor Londo. And Gwyn's son, Gwendolyn, was also treated like a daughter because of patriarchy or something? I don't remember. Somebody remind me of the lore. Also, how the fuck do you fight that motherfucker? Because I don't remember. I don't think I've ever fought Gwendolyn before. Maybe I have, and I've just forgotten. I forget how you're supposed to do that. Wait, this is Catacombs. We don't need to fight Grand Flynn. Or whatever his name is. You run to the end of the room. Do you need to kill the illusion version of Guinevere first? You have to turn Anor Londo into Darkness Nightmare mode? Hold on. Do I want to go this way? I forget what the map is supposed to look like. I'm lost. Once we boot up the Dark Souls, I'll ask you guys about it. We're not even there yet. We're not even at Anor Londo yet, so we'll figure it out later. I'm still in the... I just got to the depths, I think. And I need to get the Pyromancy Flame from that one guy. Or not the Pyromancy Flame, but unlock the Pyromancies from that one guy. I guess we don't know what's in here, right? There is a way to fight him without killing Gwyn. Okay, well. We'll figure it out. It's a Souls level 1 run, so it is somewhat of a challenge run, but it's also pretty casual. I just want to kill all the bosses at Soul level 1. Because I've never done that before. I've also never done a Pyromancy run, so it's Soul level 1 Pyromancy, which I have been told is actually very easy for Soul level 1, but I don't care. I just want to do it just to try it. Type shit. So it's not the most challenging of challenge runs, but it's also not the most casual of casual runs. It's kind of in between. Just because why not? I wanted a new way to experience Dark Souls and enjoy it. And honestly, I think I've been enjoying it so far. We never found Clock Tower, did we? I don't remember if we ever found Clock Tower. So now we're at the point where I need to find Clock Tower for Darkwing Bat. Chapel we did find at one point, but I don't remember where we found it. So your boy is definitely lost. I figured sorcery would be tough because of the lack of attunement slots, but I guess you just rely on like 1 or 2 really powerful spells that you can cast. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, and you need int for the better sorceries, right? That's what I was thinking would make it like somewhat difficult. Whereas Pyromancy, there is no level requirement for anything. Wait, this just brings us back here. Maybe we go the other way with the mines. Into the mines all of the time. Crafting, etc., etc. You guys know the words, I think. We yearn for the mines, etc., etc. Slowed, reverbed, bass boosted, chicken jockey.mp4. This brings us back to castle entrance. I'm so fucking lost. Wait, or am I? I think we never found out where that's the wrong room. This brings us to castle entrance. I'm gonna... Oh, that was close. This brings me to the warp room, which should be like here, I think. Never mind. Huge. Okay, now all we need to do is find Clock Tower and Outer Wall. Which we have a lot of doors to check, so I'm not too worried about. Oh, this is why I never found it. Oh. Well, this is fine, because I've missed. Huge. Yeah, that's right. Remember, I saw that and I was like, oh, that could be the stairs. I do remember even saying that out loud. So I'm glad I've actually pieced that together in my brain. The map rando is cool. It is much like a puzzle. I haven't sat down and tried to think about what the optimal way to speedrun one of these is yet, but in their current form, they could be a fun speedrun, actually. Where you have to do a lot of mental noting of like map layouts, so that way you can route the second castle as optimally as possible, since the Vlads are vanilla. Question, why is everything upside down? There's a reason. It has something to do with like something about a chariot chasing the moon across or the sun across the sky. I don't know. Gorgon, more like all my blood has gorgone to my peanuts. We didn't open any of the other warps, did we? Can a SotN be fun if the map rando is run like a Super Metroid arcade? I mean, yeah. I'm sure an arcade style, like, the only downside is you would have to find a way to force players to not just go back and forth between the same rooms over and over again. That would be a challenge. Because that's kind of how the Aria of Sorrow map rando works, and that is, in my mind, kind of stupid. It's not the end of the world if that's like what, you know. So also, I don't think we've seen what's behind this room, because this brings us to the All Rock. Yeah, this is the All Rocks entrance, but I don't know what's on the other side of this. This could be anything. Oh, that's convenient. So I think I'm just gonna go through Clock Tower and see what's on the other side. Check this room first. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't really need that either. Wow, this room's not even randomized. Well, actually, hold on. Can this be something? I don't know off the top of my head if it can be, so I'm just going to check it real quick. Okay. It's more peanuts. No, I'm always impressed to see how well the map rando is running. I don't think that can be anything other than vanilla, but I could be wrong. Whereas I'm trying to leave, which maybe could be behind the thing, but yeah, it is. Okay. It's annoying, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12, 14. Do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Don't do it. Got him. Ah, okay. Interesting. Your puzzle should probably be out of logic. Are these rooms always connected? I don't know how that works, to be honest. Okay, well then I'll just backtrack now since this is all dead ends. I guess I will check down here in case there's a world where this isn't just vanilla. Ow. But I have a feeling that it is. I don't know if gear puzzles should or shouldn't be in logic. I mean, it's annoying, but it's also like not the end of the world, I feel like. Do the amount of spell anything or something, or is it just hitting until you hear the click? It's just hitting until you hear the click. I think they were arbitrary. Each click was arbitrarily assigned, like the number. But I could be wrong about that. I don't know if there's any like deeper meaning to it. Normalizing it requires more knowledge. Okay, that's fine. The only hint that you get for the gear puzzle is playing Rondo of Blood, which is there's a secret in Rondo of Blood. Okay, this is exactly where I wanted to be. There's a secret in Rondo of Blood that is similar in the clock tower in that game. Yo, what up, Ikari? What up, what up? Nice. Let's go ahead and see if we can beat the game. I don't know if I ever checked this one. Oh, it's the warp room. Okay. Is it a love letter? I guess maybe. It's more so I feel like Symphony of the Night was a game that wanted to do something new with all of the ideas from previous games. So maybe that does kind of call it a love letter in a way. Oh no, maybe I'm overthinking the definition of love letter. I mean, I would view it that way, but I don't know if that's like the exact intent behind the game. Okay, so now I need to go to Marble Gallery, which I think I can do from here, maybe? No, that's the boss room. So it has to be this way. Yeah. You view it as like a love letter type thing, because I can see it as well. It's like so many reused assets and bosses and enemies, but in this brand new kind of like style and world. Obviously, it being the first of its kind to do this style is very interesting. Okay, so now I think we actually just go over here. Right? I think it's this way. I think. I think we're still going the correct direction. I just need to find the correct exit here, which is fine. Although I don't remember if it's up here or not, or if these are just normal rooms. Yeah, this is that's vanilla. I don't remember if this is vanilla or not. It is. Okay. Was Sakura and Gaimon in Bloodlines as well? For some reason, I vaguely remember them in Bloodlines. I'm just gonna kill this guy because it's easy, but I could be wrong. I'm poisoned. I actually fucking hate being poisoned. There we go. Yo, what up, Jin? How's it going? Wowzers, Onyx. I have a feeling it's going to be like one of these rooms, he says, as he's coping harder. Yep, Sword of Dawn, exactly what I'm looking for. Heart refresh, exactly what I'm looking for. There's at least one more exit that we have to find, and I think it's gonna be like around here, yeah? This is a loop. Oh, son of a... I didn't need to fight these nuts. Damn, I'm lost as heck. Yeah, there's nothing up there. We go down. There's nothing that way. Yeah, Bees Nuts was nothing. We go this way. You didn't say Rondo's Maria. Dude, Maria ending with in Rondo is funny. She just fucking destroys Dracula, the Prince of Darkness, with her animal friends. That's what makes the game so epic and fun. Oh, he was here the whole time. Okay. This clearly is going to be Outer Wall. Or I mean, library. Fuck. Okay. Your boy is lost. That seems to be the biggest hurdle currently right now, Jin. Just due to the fact that Symphony of the Night is like a CD's Nuts based video game, and like the way that it is coded is kind of very limited. I went through Reverse Forbidden. Is that what you remember? I do remember doing that, but I don't remember if that gets me to where I want to go or not. I should hit the save room. I'll save the game. But yeah. Like, the fact that the game needs to check, like, load stuff from the CD causes some issues for sure. I've completely forgotten at this point, which is not good for your boy. Right? This is new. Now, if there was somehow a way for your first castle progress to give you map knowledge of the second castle, that'd be sick. Like, actually show it on the map, I mean. That'd be really cool. Oh. We're good. I think there is a way to make that possible. That could be a cool quality of life thing for sure. Yeah, okay. So I'm dumb because I could have just stared at the map to figure this out. Because I've already passed the spot. Okay, now I see why I'm stupid. Yeah, I could have just used my brain to figure this one out, right? Because yeah, it's to the left here. It's like literally past this guy who's gonna kill me because I'm out of MP. You know what? I've got plenty of mana prisms. I didn't even use all of them. Yeah, that was very silly of me. Goes to show that my brain's not 100% working properly. Turns out when you try and decode the entirety of your personality and your brain and your soul into newsprint just to let people know that TaskBot fucking exploded, turns out you lose some brain cells. Who would have thought? I acknowledge that I'm stupid. I know I'm stupid. But just because I'm stupid doesn't mean I'm not right sometimes. Dumb people can be right about things, funny enough. I'm living proof of that. Winners don't do drugs. Yeah, look at me. I did one weed. And now, I'm nothing but old news. Get it? Old news. Was that a laugh in the audience? No? I got more jokes. Hold on. No, stop booing. Stop booing. Hold on. Looks through notes. I've already said D's nuts. Fuck. Try the bicycle one. Try. Yeah, the bicycle one. What happened to the bike that was too tired? Fuck. Wait. No, that's not. No. He had Ligma. I don't know. Anyways, this was fun. The other thing I like about Map Rando is that once you get to the second castle, theoretically, you should have a lot of the info that you need to route things, so you're not stuck in the second castle for that long. You can kind of just like blaze through it if you're smart, unlike me. And I think that actually is kind of decent design-wise. Nice.
Go back.
GG's.
Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
Another map rando completed and another good time being had. It's crazy that the logic just works, for one. Like, we haven't soft locked or anything crazy like that. The map changes are all pretty interesting. The chapel also having the means to, like, be very different from the last time we played it.
Gains the world and loses his own soul.
Considering there's only so many random, like, options per zone, it still feels different every time, which is really cool. So, GG's to Sestrin for making this. It's still in alpha, which is also crazy. It's still being worked on. It's going to only get better from here. If you enjoyed watching YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Join the live streams over on twitch.tv/DragonBlitz. And I'll see you in the next one.
All of eternity.
Why
Forgive me.
streamer, why are you newspaper? Please, I need to know. Extra, extra, read all about it. Streamer turns himself into fucking newspaper. I'm just goofing around while I have my camera put away is the real answer. My camera is packed away because I'm going to be moving soon. I'm going to be right back, y'all. Enjoy the credits. I'm going to run to the bathroom and set up the next part of the stream. We'll probably spin the wheel one more time, and then we're going to do the glitch review stuff, which I think should be a lot of fun. So I'm going to be right back, everybody. Stay tuned.
So you made it.
Alucard, I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault you had to fight your own father. Fear not. I had my own reasons for destroying him. It must have been painful for you. Indeed. But you must always remember that the only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing. I understand.
Alucard, what will you do now?
The blood that flows in my veins is cursed. 'Twould be best for this world if I were to disappear forever.
I see.
Farewell then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard?
Don't you want to go after him, Maria?
No, it's best this way. I can't ease his torment. Someday, perhaps, we will meet again. And on that day, maybe.
I see.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
Just like the wind, I've always been drifting high up in the sky that never ends. Through thick and thin, I always win, 'cause I will fight both life and death to save a friend. I face my destiny every day I live, and the best of me is all I have to give. Just
Alrighty.
like the sun, just like the sun when my day
Your boy is so back. Sometimes I don't like the person I become when I turn into fucking newspaper. So true. And then when Gerald Albright gets on the sax and goes, I fucking cry every time, man. I fucking cry every time. Wheel spin. There's not much left. We're almost done here. I am the prince. Let's get some fucking vibes going. Here we go. We are yet again spinning the wheel of fun challenge run ideas that you guys have unlocked by being so kind to me as of late and helping with the move. So you guys donated for this. And we will be doing a Red Rust boss rush. Oh God. I don't feel so good about this one. Let's do it. So now all that's left is Julius Mode, Dawn of Sorrow Rando, and Ice Physics Fall Damage. So we'll probably do that maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Should be a good time, though. And then after this, we're going to do all of the other wheel stuff once I move. So for everybody who's wondering what happened to like the blindfolded stuff, that's going to be happening after I move. So we have blindfolded, archipelago, chaos, randomizer, and one more that I'm forgetting. But all of those will happen. Should be a good time. Yeah, no, it's not going to be one hit KO. It's just going to be a normal boss rush, but I'm only allowed to use Red Rust. Galamoth might be impossible. Or at the very least, really fucking annoying. No spells? Nope. Red Rust only. Galamoth, actually, yeah, the more I think about Galamoth, hold on. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's boot it up. So all I need to do is cheat in a Red Rust at the start, I think. Which should be doable. Ooh, and I'll give myself the Bloody Tears color palette. Let's go. I'm sorry, what now? What?
Tribute. You steal
Kaz.
men's souls and make them your slaves.
Thank you for the 15 gifted. Holy shit, dude. Thank you.
I'll suck you.
Is it going to go through each individual one? Uh-oh. Chat. Get ready for 15 sub notifications in a row. Quick, the hide.
You're smoking my penis right
The
now.
fart reverb is coming. Quick. Do it. Do what you can. Save yourself.
Stop talking to me! Oh god.
Oh, God. Any second now, it's going to be...
I'm gonna save the game a lot.
Oh, God.
Stop talking to me!
Oh, he's coming.
Oh,
he's coming.
He's coming! What do I do?
He's coming.
Help! Help!
Oh, God. The fart reverb is coming.
Eat my balls!
Oh, God.
That's gonna be a new sub alert. I already know it.
I can't... Any one of these could be a fart reverb.
I'm bad at the game!
I am bad at the game. Here it comes. Brace yourselves.
Eat my balls!
That's going to be a new sub alert. I already know it. There's no way that none of these are the fart reverb. It's got to be the next one.
Oh, he's coming! Oh lord, he's coming!
Oh, God.
He's coming! What do
I'm
I
sitting
do?
on the edge of my seat.
Help!
Please. Just do it already. Just get it over with.
That didn't count?
Fuck
You're
you.
smoking my penis right now.
My penis is getting smoked.
I'll suck you dry.
I'm coming.
Oh, my God. There's still so many left. And we still haven't gotten it.
Tribute.
No.
You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
I can't hold on anymore.
That's my new catchphrase. Jizz it up, streamer.
I can't jizz it up right now. I'm on the edge of my seat, man. Where's the fart reverb? The fart reverb skip has never happened before.
I'll suck you
Stop
dry.
sucking!
I'm coming!
I'm dry already! Oh, God. I'm bad at the game! Who's the last one to get a sub? Hold on. Oh, he's coming! Oh, Lord, he's coming! That's
He's
it.
coming.
Wait.
What do I do?
Wait.
Help! Help!
Wait, what? No fart reverb? Huh? What? Never happened before. Where's the hype train? Yeah. Hey, we got fucking scammed. Oh well. Okay, let's boot up the game. I really thought, man. Fart reverb is a rare drop, apparently. Use the new palettes I added yesterday. Is that on the dev site? I was gonna just use the Bloody Tears one. Sure, we'll use the new one. Why not? Oh, yeah. Nice. What color combo should we do, though? Ooh, with the coral? Yeah. No fart, I want my money back. Oh, no. Come to Brazil. Thank you, Jin. I appreciate it. One of these days, trust me, you'll be seeing my ass in Brazil. Only my ass, though. No, not Big Toss. Boss Rush. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is impossible because of... Oh, it doesn't have to be impossible, right? If I do enemy stats plus element chaos, it technically doesn't have to be impossible, right? Should I do that? Should I try out the new elemental chaos with Red Rust? So that way there's a chance that we can actually kill, what's his name? Fucking doo-doo ass. Stupid ass. If I hate myself? Because then I can't kill what's his name. Maybe just elemental chaos is fine. No, you have to have both. Shit. Yeah, Akmadon is immune to curse. So I'll have to use something else for Akmadon, maybe. I have an idea for Akmadon, actually, maybe. I have an idea for Akmadon. It'll be fine. We won't do the elemental stuff then. I'll just kill Akmadon legitimately. Also, is anybody else noticing that, like, I don't know if this is an issue with Windows or something, but, like, I can't, like, drag items properly without the mouse just, like, losing track of it. I've tried different mice. I've tried unplugging and plugging everything back in. I'll try and drag a file across the screen or drag a, like a web page, like a tab from one screen to the other, and then it'll just like stop halfway through. I'm having that problem too lately. Yeah, it has to be a Windows thing, right? God, I hate Windows. It's been pissing me off. Because I'll have to move like a web page to a different monitor, and then it just stops halfway through. Stupid ass fucking... Alright. Better to be pissed off than pissed on? What is that? What are you trying to say? Yeah, Windows 11, unfortunately. Actually, yeah, Windows 11, unfortunately. I never had the option for this computer to not be Windows 11. Don't worry, Windows 12 will fix everything. So true. Wow, is that a SotN map random update? No, we're doing, Why is it doing that? Red wrist. Red rust. Only boss rush. Random. Alrighty. Red Rust Gaming. The rustiest of gaming. I hope you all have had your tetanus shots, because it's time for some Red Rust Gaming. Let's do it, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. Richter, this isn't Red Rust. Rick, he's even purple. Wait. Dracula's also purple. Now I'm craving mint. Oh, I should just Hydrostorm. Pimp Richter and Pimp Dracula. These streets ain't big enough for the both of us, Mr. Greater Demon. Making Lesser Demon look like an absolute fool. When you and your arch rival show up to the function with the same drip, and you have to fight to the death. And YouTube, if you're watching, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It would make me so happy if you did. Please do. And join the live streams on twitch.tv/DragonBlitz, all that fun stuff. If you don't, I'll fucking cry. Look at me. Look what you've done to me. You didn't subscribe, and now I'm this. You know, all that fun stuff. Anyways, for those that are wondering why I'm fucking newspaper, first of all, I'm not fucking newspaper. I am a newspaper. It's because my webcam is packed away, and this is a funny little thing. Also, hey, new color palette. We got Mint Alucard with a purple liner. Looks pretty good. I like it. Now I have to give myself the red rust. Hold on. Time to cheat. Does anyone know what the red rust thing is off the top of their head? It's I have to go to the RAM watch. No. Can we at least does anyone know where it is in no? Where is it? I used to have the list, right? Alucard entity, is that the one I'm looking for? No. Yeah, Ram Ranch. Alucard. Does it tell me what's in my left hand? Yes, my left hand, right hand slot. You can use the Lua. Oh yeah, you did make a Lua script for this. I forgot about that. It's been a while, chat. Okay, be nice to me. Ice floor, random equipment. No, where is my Lua stuff? I forget where I put it. Is it all here? No. Is it all here? No. Maybe it's in the SotN Rando folder, actually. Right? Scripts. No. Wait, I thought I moved everything over there. Oh my god. I swear this never happens to me, chat. Please hold. Where the fuck did I put this shit? What's in my scripts folder then? I found a bunch of stuff, but I don't see the Red Rust one. Called Worst Weapon Challenge? Yeah, I don't have that one. At least it's not in this folder. I might have it saved somewhere else, but I was really bad at maintaining Lua scripts because I kept throwing them in the BizHawk folders. but I'm using like 14 different versions of BizHawk because I keep updating. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know if you can just send it to me real quick. Realistically, I just need to give myself the red rust. This is not that hard. Theoretically, it should not be that hard to figure out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all I needed. You're the best. I should have been more prepared for this. That's my bad, y'all. That's my bad. RAM watch. I need new watch. Address. Oh, God. Hello? Why is DaVinci Resolve trying to open right now? Jesus Christ, man. My life is a fucking nightmare. Wait, hold on. Why? That's codebreaker format, yeah. I was going to say, because that's not... I can't... That's not a memory address that I can change, right? And I can't just, like, easily... Because the code converter in BizHawk doesn't work properly for that stuff. Okay, that's the RAM address. Perfect. That's all I need. Okay. Oh, wait. Or is this the address? Did that work? Yep, there it is. I was on 4 bytes and it was like weird, but it's fine. Everything's fine. I also need to cancel this. Back out of this. Hey, we're so back and we have red rust. Pay no mind that the timer says that we've been doing this for 7 minutes. That definitely is not the case. So, the plan is we're just going to red rust it up, everybody. Getting real rusty with it. The only thing, however, is Akmadon is going to be, let's just say, a little annoying, but I have a plan for Akmadon. Because Akmadon is immune to curse damage, and Red Rust does curse damage. We also, if you guys don't know about Red Rust, you cannot angle it down, and it has a 1 in 8 chance of failing, I want to say? Something like that, or 1 in 7. I forget. It's been a long time since we've done any Red Rust stuff, so I don't remember. Ow. Also, I don't want any sub-weapons, please. In fact, get rid of these. And turn this shit off. This is a Red Rust only challenge. And by Red Rust only, I mean I also want the Cross Shuriken, obviously. We're so back I missed the Red Rust challenge. This is the only time we're doing Red Rust stuff again. At least for a while. And it's just to do the boss rush. So we are going to be killing every boss this way. So... honestly, yeah, not being able to angle it downwards really fucking sucks. Because that's like a very important way of doing damage in this game, is being able to angle your shit. So. Well, thank God death doesn't take away my very important starting weapon, the Red Rust. Run invalidated, I threw a dagger. Yep, gotta reset, y'all. You're so right. Yo, is that the Mana Prism? Hell yeah. One thing I will be doing is saving the game, because this is probably not going to be deathless. Oops, there we go. And let's see how much damage we're doing. Spirit Orb, I think, is important. We need to know how much damage we're doing. All right, and already we're at the first boss fight of the run. This is the boss rush randomizer if you haven't seen this before. It just warps you directly into boss fights, so. I was actually thinking about doing like a tutorial on how to fight all bosses in this game, just as like a thing, because I think a lot of people don't realize how, I don't want to say poorly designed these fights are, but if you just know how to fight the boss, they are incredibly exploitable. Okay, nice job. Guy who talks about exploiting the bosses failed a jump cancel and died. I don't know, I've thought about it. I probably should grab those life max ups, actually. Now that I think about it. Well, too late now. That'd be very appreciated. I guess part of me forgets that, like, people don't know how it works, so. Because Symphony of the Night, combat-wise, is a very simple game. We're both fucking cursed, man. You and me both, doppelganger. Life max-ups do nothing? Oh, thank God. If you do a video on the bosses, I'll add it to the website. I mean, a long time ago, I did videos for Dracula and for, like, Galamoth, but I figure, like, an entire compendium of boss fights could be good. Yeah, that's what I thought. They don't heal you, but they increase your max health, right? And you get life refill at the end of every once you enter each safe room. So yeah, no, we're not doing the no-hit red rust shit because this is already hard enough. You ever just lay your eggs out of bounds? Hippogriff does. What is homie doing? He's like, oh yeah, I don't know how to do attacks. He does not normally do this. Normally, he tries to do something like that. He's not doing the fire attack, which is weird. I've never seen him behave like this before. There we go. Yeah, dude's constipated. He's backed up. He's letting them eggs drop. What? Has anyone ever seen this guy on this ledge before? Legitimately? I don't think I've ever seen that. Normally, he's not alive long enough for that shit to happen. Oh, fuck. I thought I could jump over that way. Ah! He's going doggo mode. Go cut it out. Whoa! What does he do? I will say, yeah, I guess if you just, like, leave this guy alive long enough, he does weird shit, is what I'm learning. Griff on the cliff, yeah. Grifford, the big red jerk. I don't know. There's no reason for me to be checking these items. We're not going to use them. Now we have Leapstone. So yeah, after a certain number of bosses, you enter the safe room, and then you have to do another set of bosses. What's the major headline? Breaking news. Task Blitz fucking exploded. So the previous host of this stream, Task Blitz, had a major accident happen, unfortunately. The nuclear-powered tool-assisted speedrunning bot overheated and fucking died. Oh my god. I love the red rust. Where did I get a heart from, by the way? Get this shit out of here. I don't want any throwing knives. Did DB Daily escape? Yeah, that was old news. We talked about it at the start of stream. This boss fight is going to be impossible, by the way. So, let's see it. This is going to be a tough one. I think we unironically have to just try and dodge as much as we can and kill the worms first. Yeah, and try not to take too much damage from that shit. I know if you pop the bubbles, you can kill the skulls before they happen, but I just can't get in there to pop the bubbles. This is just not it, folks. Oh my god, this is really bad. I almost dodged it. I'd rather get hit by the skulls, I guess, than the other stuff. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you! This is really bad. Yeah, I can't do enough damage. Fuck. I'm trying not to dive kick any of the enemies, including the bubbles. Maybe we just try and get behind Scylla, tank the damage, and just try and out DPS. No, Scylla is a very difficult boss if you let her play the game. Every challenge run I've ever done of this game has made that very apparent. She has very low HP, but if you let her play the game, she's a fucking nightmare. On the bright side, I guess we're technically leveling. Wait, is that another life max up? Or did I just not pick that one up before? Like a moron. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah. I think say fuck it, we're not playing the game. We're not playing that game. Just damage boost. I think that's like the only viable strat for that stupid boss, given these circumstances. The problem is we now need to kill the next boss with only 35 HP, which I don't remember what the next boss is. This is doable, just really fucking annoying. Yeah. Ow. Okay, that's annoying. Fuck. Alrighty. We have more health this time. We'll try it again. Damn. This is tough. I got a little unlucky there with the RNG with the red rust as well, but also Minotaur and Werewolf, the more that I try and find like a consistent strat for fighting them, it's mostly consistent, but there's a couple of points where they can just kind of be randomly annoying. Like that Blanca Ball attack, sometimes Minotaur will just punch on the ground instead, giving you more opportunities to hit him. Sometimes he won't. It's really annoying. Do they drop a life max up every time you kill them? Because if so, then I can just get to the point where my health is so large I don't care about any of this shit. Weird. Yeah, you do get XP from bosses. Yeah, it's a life max up every time. Okay, so eventually we can just get strong enough that it doesn't matter, which is actually kind of nice. Now, doing this challenge deathless sounds really fucking hard, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that's something I'll ever look into, personally. Yeah, like there, he didn't do the punches at all. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Same with, yeah, right there. He could have done punches or, I guess, block a ball, so I just have to be more careful. He jumps over, does baseball. Here he can go for punches, or he's just gonna, nope. That hit me? What? Dude. Yeah, Red Rust is the worst weapon in the game. It has a random chance to just not attack. It has terrible damage, terrible range. Wait, why is he doing that attack first? It's supposed to be the other one first. What? The bosses are like breaking out of their normal patterns. He's supposed to do that attack first. What the fuck? What did you do to the boss in the boss rush? We're farming crossmons, basically, yeah. The bosses are learning. Yeah, they're evolving, dude. Challenge so bad, the bosses had to change strategies. God damn. Well, on the bright side, we're just farming. Oh no. Well, it was fun while it lasted, folks. Unless, hold. The double kill. Dude, what the fuck is that? Bro, I won. I killed you. That's not fair. Oh my god, this is so good. The problem with this challenge is that it's too good, actually. What? Bro. Wrong button. I'm in the middle of the boss fight. I'm trying to showcase my... There. We're going to be despaired for a little while. Fucking dumbass. Stupid-ass hitbox. Fuck you, game. You ever just get bullied by your favorite video game? Because you tell yourself, hey, wouldn't it be fun to do a silly little challenge run? And then the challenge run turns you into a fucking... I don't know. Again? How does this keep happening? How? I'm in a nightmare. This is my nightmare. Fight Crossmon 45,000 times, Mr. Streamer. My ink is leaking? Oh, where? No. No, it's not. Fuck, man. Push me the other way! Oh my god. It's so fucking... What happened? I had a strap before and it's not working anymore! Wait! We're so back! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. 10 health is more than enough. Jesus Christ, man. Does luck impact chance of miss? No. It's just hard-coded into the game, I believe. I guess it does matter how many crits I get, yeah. Those are the only 2 times I can actually safely hit him, I think. It's like right after this attack, I can get 1 attack chance in. And then right here, but I fucking missed. This is just so slow. But it's like, there's nothing else I can do if I want to play it safe. I could try and do an attack there, but I don't think it's very safe to do so. Oh, we got him. What? What the fuck was that? Bro jumped from the top ropes. From downtown. All of the fucking guys who are like, this game's too easy, I need a ROM hack that makes the game harder, why don't they just do this? Am I crazy? Instead of inflating the boss's health to 10 billion, why not just try and beat the game? Where you fight every boss back to back, and you have to use Red Rust only. New challenge, Ass Red Rust challenge. I think I'm good, brother. I think I'm good. Why does this keep happening to me? I can't fight you legitimately. Thank you. $69 health. Hold on. This could be the fucking run. Dude, we're not even... We've been doing this for 30 minutes. This is like, what, the 4th boss? The 5th boss? Something like that? The crits are carrying my ass. The Red Rust is an inherently inconsistent weapon. Not only are the crits carrying my ass, the fact that the weapon fails is fucking beating my ass. I'll try and play more aggressive since I have more health to work with. I think I can be more aggressive there. What? They desynced? I don't know if I've ever seen that. It's really strange. Fuck you and your downtown big ass jumperoo. Come on and slam. Welcome to the jam. Fuck you, man. Yeah, they're updating the goddamn boss logic mid-fight. Nice hitbox! My sword was inside your fucking taint! Come on, man. Now that I know that he jumps that aggressively, I think we're chill. He needs a breath mint, but I'm mint. Oh my fucking hitboxes, bro. This is absurd. SotN remastered, new AI, new spells, same red rust, yeah. Same classic feel. As in, it feels like ass. Oh my... Not even close. All calculated. Easy. The next boss? Totally... Oh, there is no next boss. Thank God. I'm gonna be honest, if I had to fight one more boss with only 3 health, I would have fucking... God, I don't even know. Oh my God. Okay, we're fine. We get to move on. That's a permanent checkpoint. The rest of these bosses are surely going to be way easier. Oh God. It's the fucking Mudman, not again, dude. This sound has haunted me in my sleep. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Stop it, Mudman. Stop it. Stop it. No. No. Help. I gotta get out of here. Whoa, whoa. I'm having ass flashbacks. Never mind, we're chilling. What happened to my face? What are you talking about? Nothing looks out of the ordinary here. Can I get some E's in the chat? Oh! Nope, don't want to get cursed. I ain't about to get sucked dry. E. There we go. What the dog doing? Ah! Mistakes that I made. Big jump. God damn it. I'm just playing way too aggressive here. Oh, do the sit. Sit. Thank you. There we go. Not bad. Oh, wow, Tooth of Vlad, that's broken. You're telling me I get a bonus? 10 whole strength? Oh my God. We're so fucking... The rest of this is going to be easy mode. All rocks, more like all cocks. Pay no mind to the fact that that sword slash missed. Easy mode. Oh, chair sit. No, I wanted to chair sit to show dominance. Ow! I'm trying to go chair mode. Go, chair mode. Ow, you asshole! Who shoots a fireball at their guest sitting in their chair? It's fucked up. Trying to keep the chair alive, if I can. No, the chair! No! That's it. What the goddamn... Come on and slam. Welcome to the jam head ass fucking boss fight, dude. If I just keep... Whoa! Can I make him... Yeah, shoot fireballs up. And then try and hit him afterwards. Is that the plan? Come on, buddy. He's fucking dunking, bro. What? Stop it. Oh no, not this shit. Oh no, it's speeding up. Okay, we are no longer feeling confident about this. Oh, that's huge, actually. Huge damage. Stop it. Yes. Yes. More crits, more crits, more crits, more crits. Come on. Come on. Man. I'm gonna try again. Bro, the hitbox on this thing is insane! And by insane, I mean like it's driving me insane! Come on. Oh, these skulls. Get a fucking life! Get a job! Fuck you! Bro, get a job! Oh my god. Fucking nut-hugging ass, cringe-ass skulls, bro. Get some free damage in. Back off. Yeah, the more he does that attack, the happier I am. Because it's very easy to dodge. This attack, however, very annoying to dodge. Is he programmed to always backdash there? I don't know. Hold on. Is this an AI minute? Almost. Oh, this attack, however, I don't think we can do anything about. Except get to the other side of him, maybe? Yeah. His hands are gone. They're growing back. Oh, God. Just do it. Oh. Yes. Let's fucking go. I will say, one of the things that I do like about doing stupid stuff like this is the fact that I didn't know that that was a way to kind of manipulate all rocks, and this will actually be useful for impossible challenge stuff. Because, like, now in the future, if I have to fight all rocks with gravity boots, I know that I can use the gravity boots thing to kind of, like, force him into letting me do a lot of damage to him, which is really nice. Now, this fight is going to be... here. I'm preemptively switching faces here because I have a feeling that this is going to be appropriate. At least I know that gravity boots despawns these fucking guys, because without that knowledge, this fight would just be so fucking annoying. Ooh! Come on. We gotta crack that thing eventually. Is there any boss that resists curse damage? Akmadon is immune to curse damage, so that's gonna be a fun boss fight. Not the fucking penis laser, bro. I have a plan for Akmadon. We'll see how it goes. It might go well, it might go poorly. Richter is honestly something I'm way more concerned about. I honestly think the Richter fight might be impossible. Or damn near close to it. Speaking of, oh my god. We have to do all rocks into Grand Falloon, into Richter.
Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Fuck.
Count Dracula rises but once.
I'm gonna allow myself to do Hellfire, but I have to cancel it. Fuck you. This is like Doppelganger, but so much worse. Because if I fail an attack, I take so much damage. Why is he running? Why are you running? Why did he dash jump at me? Fuck. Well, I hope you guys like fighting all rocks. I'm gonna get real good at fighting this guy, huh? Ow. Dude, what? I just want to start over, man. This is already a rough start. Fucking shit. Get a fucking job, you stupid ass skulls. There we go. 3 hours later, you're telling me. We're learning a lot, okay? This seems to be working. Whoa! Until he goes into the Gatling fire mode, and then we just go behind him. There it is. Okay. He's in a really bad position for this. 'Cause he's up against the wall. Stop failing! I need to do damage, you motherfucker! Stop it. Oh my god, this guy's an asshole. Are you serious? My fucking god, dude. Stop dunking! All he knows how to do is dunk! He wants to ball so fucking hard! Okay. So instead of trying to bait him by jumping on the air, I stand on the ground, react to the fireballs with a diagonal gravity jump to get behind him. Okay. We learned. Now, is the knowledge obtained too late to stop the course of history? Who's to say? Oh god. God, I hate this fight. With Red Rust, this fight is so annoying. You know, I'm gonna go for the top one first. Yeah, we need all rocks in NBA Jam. It's so true. Come on, buddy. Give me a chance to kill you, please. If you'd be so nice as to let me do a little bit of murder. There we go. I was trying to bait out the top one to shoot down so he's not so high up. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, time for Richter. Maybe Alrox is an alien because of Space Jam. He does kind of look like an alien. Okay. Can't I just miss here, actually? This is bad. Yep. Dude, Richter is such bullshit. I haven't even like gotten to the point where I'm failing attacks on him or anything either. Jeez. The thing is like every time I fail, I do get slightly stronger, so it's not like complete doomerism. Like we'll eventually beat this. It's just gonna take a long time. You know what? I think if I keep one skull around, he won't summon more skulls. Which maybe is good for us? Or maybe I want him to summon skulls because it puts him where he stands still for a little bit. Like right here, maybe? Nope. Bro, he hates summoning skulls, I guess. Bro, but summon skull is so cool. 2,500 attack. one tribute monster. Fuck you. So I think at this point, we're trying to get him to aim up here. Is he going for Gatling yet? No. Should be going up for the Gatling fireballs soon. Dude, stop dunking on me, dude. It's impossible to dodge that shit. Do it. Do it, coward. He doesn't want to do it. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay. 200 health is decent. I'm starting to think this would probably be easier with a Chrysogrim. Yeah, probably. I watched a video today talking about how Master Duel is killing TCG, meanwhile WCQ has hit record peak. I've seen that video, and I think taking at face value, that argument is very silly, but it is clear that Konami has changed a lot of how they handle TCG products because of Master Duel. And that, to some people, that change will feel like a big deal. Also, I have to lock in. Hold on. Also, I both hate Master Duel and the TCG, so I shouldn't say shit. I have no interest in paying $300 minimum per format to play the game. And I have no interest in playing an online gacha simulator with a terrible format that best of one bullshit, terrible monetization as far as like keeping up with the game unless you play every day, which I don't want to. Password system? Well, like type in the password on the bottom of the card and add it to your collection? No, absolutely not. You're talking about like Forbidden Memories password system? Absolutely not. Konami wants to make as much money as possible. So if you own the cards physically, you also have to buy them digitally. In fact, you can't even buy them. The only way you can get them is either by randomly pulling them or by using like crafting materials, in-game crafting currency. I will say, out of digital online card games, it's not the worst monetization game out there because Konami already owns the worst monetization card game out there, which is Duel Links. So compared to Konami's previous Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator type product, it's better, but that doesn't mean much. Alrighty. Let's try it. How fucked are we? Just need to not fail any attack. I simply will get lucky enough. Oh my god.
Magnificent.
We just have to survive phase 2.
Now feel my
Copium.
unbridled wrath.
Why can't I combo? I couldn't cancel the damage into Hellfire? Can you not cancel damage into Hellfire? You can. Why is it not working? Is it like a timing thing? Because you can do... I don't know. Man, that fucking sucks. So why does Olrox do this bat move literally once? Oh, just kidding. He's doing it again. I was gonna say, he doesn't like doing that shit a lot. No off-screen fireball? There it is. No. Bro, I need to stop just throwing my HP down the drain for no reason. Okay, these skull positions are fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, come on. Olrox must be really fucking tired of this shit by now, right? He's like, I'm just trying to enjoy my dinner. Why does this fucker keep showing up and killing me? Fuck you. Oh my god. I'm starting to get really fucking annoyed. What the fuck was that animation? Stop! Why didn't you do the fireball attack? There we go. Why did I cancel the red rust challenge? Do you see the shit I am dealing with? Imagine not being able to take any amount of damage, or else you start the entire game over from the start. This is a condensed version of the game, where I'm only killing the bosses. Is there a Rage newspaper face? Not today, no. Not from today's news. Check in next time. Dude, Gravity Boots is such a useful tool in these stupid-ass boss fights. Oh god. I gotta keep as much health as possible here, man. Trying to bait the other laser attack, but that's fine, I guess. There we go. Come on, man. Yep. So am I just guaranteed to take damage if I fail and it's... Maybe not? I'm not guaranteed to take damage, but it's very likely.
Magnificent! But now feel my unbridled wrath.
Why did he cancel that? Why is he allowed to cancel that? Just get lucky. Just get lucky, forehead. Just get lucky. Just keep gambling. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, dude. Oh my god. Fuck that boss fight, man. God fucking damn it, dude. Oh, it doesn't even feel like a win, man, because we still have so much more left to fucking do. At least these fights are way more consistent. Ow. Even if they are annoying in their own way. Fucking hell, I hate these hitboxes, man. I'm just not even gonna try to hit there, I don't think. Why does Darkwing Bat look like a fucking sausage roll, man? Such a weird boss. Alrighty, it's time. Wait. I thought I'd have Soul of Wolf by now. So for those that are curious how this is going to work, it doesn't. He is immune to Red Rust. There's no way for me to do damage to him. So we're just going to take a bye round. Look, man. Look at what I'm dealing with. This is a bye round. Call me a cheat. I don't care. It's either that or I dive kick off of him. Those are my only options. I don't think it'll matter. It's gonna matter because I'm gonna die to Medusa. Never mind, now we're good. Yeah, dive kicking would have been funny. Yeah, you're right. I should have dive kicked him. It's fine. If we die and we have to fight him again, I'll just dive kick. You had the option to not cheat. Dive kicking is also cheating. Whether you believe it or not. Because that's also not Red Rust only. So now it's time to defeat Galmoth. I don't want to think about it, man. Don't remind me about Galmoth. Uh-oh, he's gonna start rolling. Yep. Trying to avoid that. Dive kick would have been so much easier than this, man. Feels like it was a missed out that using Stone Curist and Stone Medusa. Look, this game was made on a budget of like 12 beers and made over the course of like a weekend, all right? They tried their best. Time to die to this fucking asshole. This challenge is dive kick only. I'm sure we've done it before. Or something similar to it. The same way we've done Red Rust challenges before. Ow. Oh god, this is really important that I do enough damage here. Otherwise things get really bad. Things are now really bad. Fuck you. No, 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 no. Yep. Time to do the undodgeable attack. What? No! Fucking accidental soul steal. I killed myself out of honor. I was just trying to dodge the attack. Yeah, honorable seppuku for having failed the challenge. Okay, so bat is not enough invincibility frames, got it. I'm also just like ramming my face into this guy. The YouTube comments, listen. People could leave nice YouTube comments. I've been reading them more often. People love to leave the most annoying. Granted, it's a very small number of people, I am aware. Most people actually leave very nice comments. But there's a small handful of people that love to be the most annoying people possible online. And I'm just saying, if that's you, I feel bad for you. That's how you choose to spend your time online. It's fine. We only have a finite amount of breaths that we have in our body before we turn into dust and fade away into nothingness for all time. But you can spend that time leaving an angry comment about a game that you haven't thought about nor played in the last 25 years, but you remember playing once in your grandma's basement, so all of a sudden you're an expert on it. No, that's chill. That's really cool and awesome. And if you're offended by that statement, then you should really reconsider why you think that I'm talking about you in this moment. And not someone else. Fuck you. Dude, that attack is legitimately undodgeable. There's nothing wrong with playing this game in your grandma's basement. The thing I take issue with is... I talked about it earlier. There's just a bit of a air of people who don't know what they're talking about, talking confidently online. But I'm not going to rehash that entire discussion. Long story short, The YouTube commenters don't scare me. It's very easy to write off people like that. Red Rust is way worse than the Tearfang. Because the Tearfang, once you've given it enough attack buffs, it's guaranteed to do damage, where the Red Rust is not guaranteed to do damage. The Tearfang also has the chance to double hit. It has a hitbox that is good enough to double hit when you jump slash with it. The Tearfang is infinitely better. The only problem is that it's impossible to do damage with the Tearfang at like level 1. I'm getting lucky. Skip this phase. No. Oh, okay. Only took 1 hit from it. That's fine. That's fine. This is annoying, but it's not as bad as the skulls. They didn't get the backdash out. Fuck, why did I crouch? I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Who's next? Oh, God. Things are going to get really bad if I let him, like, break out of this stun lock. Don't do it. As soon as he starts throwing the ricochet rocks around, it's fucking over. So hopefully I don't let him get to that point. I think if I'm in the air, it'll prioritize him to jump and not throw sub-weapons. Come on, just get lucky. Just get lucky, please! Please! No! Oh my God. Please. Please! Please. Please! Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, well. Last checkpoint. Before you know who. Dude, I have to fight Trio. This is gonna be fucking impossible, man. Okay, 1 damage, I'll take it. Fuck. I have to dodge those sub-weapons. I appreciate the critical hits. Oh my God, somehow I dodged the ice. How? Oh my god. Dude. How, dude? What's the fucking hitbox on that? Refs, I want a recall on that shit. Can I get an instant replay on that? Also, can you get off the fucking ceiling? Lady? Oh my... God, dude. I'm going fucking Donald Duck mode. Dude, this is gonna suck ass. Because I have to fight these guys into... just them into Galamoth, I think, right? No, into fucking Beelzebub. No! Just kill me. Bro. This is gonna be impossible. Fuck. Have to be very careful with that dive kick. Come on, man. Ow. Ow. Bro, you can't even see that holy water. It's so weird. Fuck you. Wait, I have power mist? I forgot that I got that. Never mind. This should be easy then. I literally forgot that I had this. My brain is so fucking cooked. My computer's fucking cooked. What the hell was that? Why did nobody tell me I had power mist the whole time? Fuck you. Why is he walking into the wall? Because he's very smart. I'm not feeling so good about fighting Beelzebub after this into Galamoth. This is gonna be a freaking nightmare. That's like my only chance to do damage. Especially once he starts summoning more flies, my only chances. Like right then. And the more flies are also going to make it more difficult. Why did that fucking bug fly from downtown, dude? Oh my god. That's really bad. I kind of have to wait for this poison to wear off. Which is like really bad. Like 7 damage is ridiculous. Bro, he's dropping so many fucking worms on the ground. They're like impossible to see too. Fuck you. This is really bad. I was gonna say the flies didn't fly at me. Love that. That's gonna be one more fly, I think. Now? Yeah. No, it's still 2. If we can keep it to just 2 for as long as possible, that's good for us. That's why I'm trying to focus on just his shoulder. Because if I hit too many of his other body parts, more flies will spawn. As soon as there's more flies, things get way more complicated. Yep, there they are. There we go. Okay. We just have to kill Galamoth now. No big deal. It's just Galamoth. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. We're not getting this stun lock. One damage. Chat. How much health does he have in boss rush again? Fuck. 8,000. It's possible. It'll just take a very long time. Fuck you. Fuck you, I was barely out of range, I swear to God. No, 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 no! Ah, this stupid ass fight. Okay, one down. I think the fact you got to Galamoth was good enough. No, I'll keep going. I think I can do it. Come on, buddy. Keep going. God, he's so smart. This is why we love you, Ralph. Let's go, Ralph. He's trying to lead the fight, but you keep attacking him. He's gonna deal with my shit, and he's gonna like it. Speaking of dealing with shit. Keep those fucking worms away from me. We can do this. I'm ready to just be as locked in as I've ever been. You guys have no idea how much I can lock in when I need to. My eyes are getting dry because I'm not blinking. Come on. Alright, that helps. Because I won't get randomly hit by the arm now. Fuck, I got greedy. This is why you don't get greedy. Yep, if you don't get damage, you don't get damage. That's it. You just let it go. Gets harassed by local youth. Fuck you! I was reading a funny chat message, asshole. Asshole ass boss fight. Dude, stop dropping all the fucking worms! Wow, critical hit. Dude, the poison lasts so long, too. World's most comfortable hammock. He's hammocking it up. Fuck. Okay. Its design is very human. If we can make it past Galamoth, we can do this thing. 1 damage, baby. Just gotta believe in the crits. The crits will save us. The crits will save us. $37, that's huge. Come on, crits. Okay, don't get close. It's just not worth it. 26, that's massive. 26. What hit me? Slice his dick for extra damage. Twist his dick! Give him the old dick twist! If I have to pull the emergency ripcord, I will. This is how you fight him the normal way, by the way. For everybody who's like, why don't you fight him like the normal way, Ow? This is how you do it. Okay, I'm pulling the ripcord. I'm pulling the ripcord. Call me a coward, I don't care. It's still red rust only. By the way, for those wondering why I clown on barrel circlets so much, this lightning damage, this attack here is not lightning damage. It still hurts you. A lot of people don't know that. So you still have to wait out this attack. So if he decides to just do this forever, you're just sitting here waiting forever. Yep. Yep. Isn't this fun? The only lightning attacks he has is this one and this one, which you can force him to do if you go bat mode. Sometimes. And then sometimes he'll still just do that. Yeah, the barrel circlet is a scam. Most people don't know that. I think it's because most people get fucked up by this attack when they play the game casually. Like, they see this attack and they're like, how am I supposed to dodge that? Oh, you have to wear barrel circlet? Okie dokie. But it's fine. Look, I also will say we've made it this far, and I am going to see this through to the end, so who cares? We're so close. I just need some more crits. More crits, please. Ow. Is there any chance I can hit his head? No. Not very easily. Maybe I can hit it if I do this. 41 damage. Whoa. Okay, hold on. New priority unlocked. Oh! With the crit. One head is worth 42 legs. Science has been saying this for a very long time. Wait. What? That's huge. I didn't know you could, like, perfect pixel that shit. I could have swore his hand would have a hitbox. Oh my. How far forward can I be? Oh my. Dude, his arm doesn't have a hitbox? Today I learned. Is it the whole arm? Okay, it's like the wrist. His watch is fucking fake, bro. That shit he got on is literally fake. He got a fake fucking Rolex. And he wants no one to notice. Okay. Okay. This is it. Just keep it coming, Galamoth. Keep her coming. SotN experts hate this one trick. This is actually a very legitimate way to fight him casually. Yeah, honestly, if you have barrel circlet, fuck it. This is very legit. Because doing damage to his head is so much more valuable than any other part of his body. That is one of the things that I do appreciate about doing silly challenge runs like this, is like you do get new information about the game if you're just forced into experimenting. Because when else am I going to be like, okay, fuck it, I'll put on the barrel circlet and I'll try and kill this guy fast? You know? I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that know that Galamoth has no hand. It's not like super groundbreaking, but I've never tried to fight him this way before. Like, you literally don't have to move once you get him in this lock, because you're perfectly spaced away from the other balls, and he doesn't do any other moves. If you're just sitting there on the ground, he'll either do the balls or he'll do this. I think it's like a 50-50. Dude, imagine if I was only doing 1 damage. Oh my god, we'd be here for literally eternity. He did the wave a bit. I think it's because I was in the air. I think if you sit on the ground, it's a 50-50. If you are in the air during the period where Galamoth is deciding his next move, right? Because if I'm in the air, yeah. But if I'm on the ground, he only does those 2 moves. So his AI protocol is thinking like, okay, do one of the moves, like check to see which position Alucard is in. If he's in the air, do an air attack. If he's on the ground, do a ground attack, kind of thing. Yeah, there's no way to be immune to Galamoth's balls. His big balls do damage no matter what. Oh, he stepped forward? The hell? Okay, that's annoying. Because now my strat won't work, presumably. Maybe it still will. Maybe it still will. Dude. I still am like, imagine. If I was only doing 1 damage per hit. That's what I was worried about. Is that the elevation was going to change this. I'll use Power of Mist next time, I guess. I don't trust that the crouch won't get hit. There we go. Alrighty. This is taking fucking forever, but we've done it. All that's left is 2 more bosses. Yeah, first try. Wowzers, is that Jewel of Open? Anyways. Time for another baller, I know. At least we have Power of Mist to dodge this guy's fucking attacks. $13 damage? That's more than 1. I'll take it. These are the balls I'm most concerned with. The DVD balls. You know what's funny about the barrel circlet? I forgot this guy does lightning too. Hold on. Hold on. I don't even feel bad about it one bit, dude. We've been playing this shit for 2 hours. Almost. Where are the fucking DVD logos, dude? I'm gonna start calling my balls the DVD logos in bed. More like DVD juegos. Please laugh. Please. You know there's going to be YouTube comments claiming fraud because of the circlet. I don't care, I guess. I don't know, dude. I think I had about as much fun as I wanted to have with this challenge. DVDs, you know your audience well. Yeah, we're all old. We're old enough to remember DVDs when they launched. Look, I've already said everything I wanted to say about YouTube commenters. 90% of them, if not 99%, are very nice people who are always, at the very least, trying to make a joke, trying to make me laugh, or just saying something generally positive. And for the people who are annoying and talking out their ass and don't know what they're talking about, I don't know, man. It is what it is. Back in the day, our first DVD player was the PS2. That was everybody's first DVD player, bro. DVD players used to be like $500, if not more. The reason why the PlayStation 2 was the best-selling console of all time, if not still the best-selling console of all time, is because it was the first affordable DVD player. And it was a goddamn PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2, all built into one. It's one of the greatest consumer hardware products of all time. It doesn't get much better than the PS2, bro. There's a reason it's the best-selling console of all time. Oh god, he's gonna fist me. Papa, please. You're the best-selling console of all time. Thank you. So many critical hits. Let's fucking go. It's such a letdown that Dracula is like such an easy boss compared to like all the other bosses in the game, but I understand why they did it. They kind of just wanted you to get through it. And he does so much damage that it's probably fine that he's like annoying, or he's more annoying than he is scary. Gonna have pink hair again when he gets back on camera. Maybe. I've thought about it. I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying the natural hair and like letting it grow out. Because dyeing it too much does damage it. And letting it grow out to a nice, long, healthy length is something I'm looking forward to. Or just go full-time PNG tuber. I'm enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie. It's been fun. I feel like there's lots of gags and stuff you can do with it. But it's fine. 70 from a crit? Hell yeah, dude. That was a crazy good crit. Ow. Okay, never mind. We're getting unlucky. 3 misses in a row. It's not even Dracula, it's just his chair. In a way, yeah. Now that I think about it, Dracula is just in a chair. Ow. Ow. I could have just used Power Mist to dodge all that damage, but I was being lazy. Yeah, imagine I'm just a newspaper. Can I have Dracula's chair manufacturer hit me up for a sponsorship? Also, I need to lock in. I'm dying. I'm like 2 hits away from dying. I wanted to make it interesting, okay? Couldn't let the fight be too easy. Can I get the DX Racer or whatever the fuck? The Herman Miller? And this demonic present sponsored by Herman Miller. There it is. It only took an hour and 50 minutes. No big deal. Hits taken 250. 14 deaths. 6,000 damage taken. Total runtime 1 hour, 47 minutes, 2 seconds. Jesus Christ. I am never doing that again, bro. Oh my god. YouTube, if you think you can do better, let me know in the comments below how I cheated this challenge by using the cheating barrel circlet and cheating axe armor, and all I do is cheat. Let me know in the comments below. I will read those comments and cry because of it. And you can join the live stream over on twitch.tv/dragonblitz. Thanks for watching this whole thing, and I'll see you next time, YouTube. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Big time cheater, I know. Alrighty, everybody. So, for the next part of stream, we're going to review some very silly Symphony of the Night glitches, because I think that'll be a fun little YouTube segment, so stick around for that. I'm going to real quick run to the bathroom and grab some more water, and then we'll be right back. BRB, everybody. Alrighty. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Alrighty. So, here's the plan. We are going to be, because I thought this would be a fun little thing, we are going to be watching a bunch of glitches, secrets, fun tidbits of Symphony of the Night lore and Easter eggs and stuff, all categorized and collected and archived by Paulo here. Shout outs to Paulo. I think everybody here, if you are not subscribed to Paulo, subscribe, because he literally will upload like random little tidbits and glitches and stuff from Symphony of the Night. So if this is the type of crap that you like, me too. I love this stuff. I've been a big fan of Paulo for a very long time. So I want to say, please, because we're not going to be able to watch all of this stuff, first and foremost. And second of all, 98 videos of just nonstop, a lot of Saturn exclusive stuff that I don't even know about. Like, there's going to be a lot of glitches that we're going to look at today that I'm not even going to know about. So that's the plan. We're just basically going to watch these. I'll try and give my reaction / insight into them, and hopefully it'll be a good time. If you're watching and you want to like, a comment, and subscribe on my video, I would greatly appreciate it. But let's hop into the first glitch. This was posted 7 days ago. Half body glitch for PlayStation and Saturn. Let's take a look. We'll go theater mode. I'm feeling theater mode. A very basic preview of how game behaves when Alucard is inside of a wall. Okay. Also, this is a little loud for me. When most of his body is above the wall, the game will correct his position. That makes sense, right? Yeah, fair enough. When most of his body is inside the wall, it will violently push him down. We've experienced this. We've been out of bounds before. But when his body's in the middle, the regular gravity will be applied, allowing you to move with thrust attacks. Really? I think... Okay. Regular gravity, because it pushes you down, right? Skip barrier from above and re-enter the room right after? Wait, what? I've not watched this. I didn't know you could get past this at all. So you jump and then double heart refresh. So this is a glitch that happens a lot in Symphony of the Night. When you use multiple heart refreshes, the game allows, because Alucard's behind the statue here with the titties out, it allows Alucard to keep moving even though the screen is locked in place, so you can move like past load zones and stuff like that. It's a very common glitch in Symphony of the Night. Oh, so you do that to get on top of this room here. Double jump, thrust. And more double heart refreshes while thrusting? About 10 times. Oh. If you are perfectly centered with the ground, the game doesn't know to push you up or down because the pixel above and below are equal. God, I love this fucking game, dude. Oh my God. So you just have to fucking ride? It's very difficult. Oh my God. Dude, we should... Hold on. A different video idea, because I'm not ready to do this. We should set up these glitches, like save states for these glitches, and I should try and do them to see if I can, like, do them. Getting the Bat Relic without having relics? What? I'm sorry, what? Low percent bat, new low percent bat strats, perhaps? Hold on. Oh my God. That looks insane, but that is so much faster than what you do in low percent bat. Oh my God. That... I'd have to think about it, but that could completely destroy low percent bat. If possible. I don't know if the route would allow you to do all that, though. Yeah, let's play it one more time. Here. Let's see it in slow-mo. So you have to thrust specifically right here while you're in between the floor. Otherwise, it'll zip you down too fast. And he goes for a double. And then it zips you down. Oh my God. World record brain activated. I'm going to need to look into this. This is also with Flamberge. How hard is that to get? You can get Flamberge with 0 relics. You have to farm the drop from the what's it called? Because the current low percent bat route has you farm for basically a duplicator using gems. So you have to kill enemies over and over again to get gems, to get a double heart refresh. To have duplicator so you could double heart refresh, slide out of bounds to get here. This probably saves multiple hours, I'm going to be honest with you. This trick, if done by a human, would save probably 2 hours off the record. Oh my god. You can only chain thrust attacks by pausing during them. It cancels current attack and enables a new one. This trick can be shown next to the video. Could be adapted to PSX version. Seems to be Saturn exclusive too. Wait, what? You can chain thrust attacks by pausing during them. So opening the pause menu. That's what we're seeing here. The trick that can be shown next is in the video, could not be adapted to PSX version. Okay, so the next clip is Saturn exclusive. Dude, this is huge. I might have to look into low percent bat. Because you still need a random drop, but like... Okay, so Saturn shift line. Dude. And then you could just wing smash out. That's so sick. Holy shit. Look, the Saturn version sucks ass in many ways, but it's also so funny. That's, dude. Again, subscribe to Paulo, guys. This is insane. Freaking nuts, dude. Holy crap, dude. Freaking... What else? What other secrets do we have waiting for us here? How many of these should we watch? I don't even know, man. Let's just keep watching, I guess. Random Guy in Cafe, thank you for the 8 months. Neuron's very much activated, I know. Again, subscribe to Paulo, guys. This is groundbreaking stuff. Let's see it. Pressing up and down at the same time, the left statue will open. The clock will show it as 12. Oh, I've heard about this. I've had people tell me that this is a thing. I've never tried to do it myself because I've always played on emulator. But release the buttons and the game will go back to normal. Wait, what? It also works with left plus right. Oh. So mid-air, tap the button. Oh, nice. So you never have to worry about the clock rush. Granted, it requires left plus right, which is... I don't know if that's like super viable in on an actual Saturn. Like, can Saturn controllers do left plus right? The clock trick won't work, but the clock hands still show. Yeah, because this is a different version of the clock room. Interesting. Broken Saturn controller, yeah. See, that's neat. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Neat little tidbits from our buddy Paulo. Let's check out the reverse shift line video. So I didn't even know. I didn't know that you could reverse shift line in the Saturn version. I assumed the reverse shift line didn't work on Saturn because the screen resolution was different. I didn't know you could do that. I always assumed because the screen resolution was different, you couldn't reverse shift line. It's a very hard trick to pull off in the Saturn version. Okay. Depends on initial speed, plus freeze position, and then the backdash speed, and the speed from exiting the room. Okay. I mean, that all makes sense because that's... You need to shift at least 5 pixels or the trick won't work. Oh... Because in SotN, you can shift the screen by 1 pixel. Or, sorry, on PSX, you can shift the screen by 1 pixel and it works. 1 or 2 pixels. You need 5. The max you can shift each time, trick is 4 pixels. So you'll be doing the trick at least twice. Oh, that's why he did it twice. Oh my god. Wait, so you have to do a double reverse shift line? Holy shit. No wonder I've never seen anybody do this. Because the way it works in the PlayStation version is all you have to do is walk far enough that the screen shifts a tiny bit while freezing the screen with like a heart refresh or something, and then hold backdash and it just works. So in the Saturn version, you have to shift the screen over once, backdash, shift the screen again, backdash, and then it'll work. Whoa. This is blowing my mind. Does this change anything for the Saturn speedruns? I don't think so necessarily. Because the Saturn speedrun never needed reverse shift lines for anything, but still. So, okay, he's using a little thing on screen to see how much he's shifted by. Whoa. He's doing it with a backdash? Interesting. So it needs to be greater than 5? Oh, wow. Optimized way to get 4 pixels in a single shift. Do a backslide, then press forward plus heart refresh. Must release backslide button before pressing forward heart refresh buttons, or the game will not allow you to do backslide after the heart refresh. Okay. So you're backdashing, and then you turn around heart refresh. This lets you reset the cooldown for your next backdash. Okay. I see. You can keep shifting and do weird things like this? Holy. What the fuck? I've never seen this before. Whoa. Oh, you can do death skip. And now he's going to heart refresh? Oh my god. So he did a shift line using the level up, and now he's doing a shift line with the heart refresh. He's doing the PlayStation version of death skip. Holy shit, that's so cool. Yeah, I always thought that the Saturn version just couldn't do reverse shift lines. Oh my god. Also, creepypasta? Oh, no, it's done. Okay. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is huge. Guys, fucking subscribe to Paulo. This is insane. If you're too lazy to search Paulo yourself, click the link I just posted. Holy. All right, one more. This is fun. I'm addicted, bro. Hold on. New Rise DHR trick? Credits to Maverick. Okay. I don't know what Rise double heart refresh. This needs low ceilings to work. It's pixel and subpixel perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, so this is the prerequisite from the previous trick? Oh. So it's literally pixel subpixel perfect. What? That's why he's dancing around like this and he's using the... Oh my god. Surely there's a setup, right? This one's slightly different? Okay. We could find a setup. Hold left and jump as the last heart refresh is going off to grab the CD LR ceiling. Load room. Okay. CD load room ceiling. Okay. So that's just how you get on top of here. Press jump plus 3 heart refreshes. Oh, God. Oh my god. What's the dog doing? Holy shit. Damn. All right. I didn't know you could do that. That's a neat little trick. Oh, shit, wait. So, the Rise double heart refresh trick, as Paulo was calling it, is subpixel perfect? Damn. I mean, generally, I don't think it's that useful for any speedruns that I can think of, but it is neat. This is, again, another trick that I had no clue about. YouTube Gaming, yo, what up, Fran? Yeah, we're just watching a bunch of Paulo videos because he's literally the GOAT. Castlevania Saturn glitch speedrun sub 22-minute achieved. I might save that for another time because this is a whole ass speedrun. What I would like to do instead is keep watching these like glitch videos. This we might watch later. This is actually I'd be interested in checking this out for sure. Paulo's my GOAT. Oops. Tutorial. Pause the video. You must fly down to gain speed in the y-axis and then transform into Alucard on the last but one X position before the screen switch while pressing down. 5 or above. The glitch is not hard to pull off, but you are going to do several attempts because it does not work on all subpixels and not all wing smash positions. Do you guarantee the bat will pass through? So wait, this works anywhere? Because I know you can clip with the bat in a few places. Wait. All you need to do is wing smash down and untransform the frame before the screen transition? Flashing screen warning, by the way, everybody, for the rest of this, because that's just going to keep going. Waiting for new low percent bat strats. That's what I'm saying, dude. Holy. Wow. So you can just go out of bounds through any floor in the Saturn version. Wow. Dark room skip. Dude, this is why I love watching these videos. This is shit I never knew. I've been playing this game for fucking forever, my whole life at this point. I've never seen this glitch before. Granted, it's Saturn exclusive, but still. SotN speedrunning has changed forever. Wait, what? Dude, you could just do this to skip the library? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, he's doing another one. You didn't need to do another one. Bro, he's just flexing. He's flexing. No, I think he just noted that he was using TAS inputs for this section. Not that it's TAS only. Or whatever. Still. Real Saturn. Wait, what? So he's playing on a Saturn. Oh, it's a setup to skip the bridge. Dude. Hell, nothing better than watching a camera pointed at a goddamn LCD monitor. Oh, he's showing that it doesn't work on PlayStation. Damn, it looks close though. That's crazy. Dude, if that glitch worked on fucking PlayStation, holy God. That would be crazy. That would be an wow. Wow. Oh my God. Dude, this stuff's so cool. Castlevania Saturn, skip death setup 1 heart refresh. Improved setup in video description. Well, this one's probably fine enough to watch. I mean, you start the game with a heart refresh, so... This glitch has a sequence of the fucking skull emoji over here. What? Starting at subpixel position, frame perfect shift line, subpixel position backslide, plus an unknown factor. What? Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, the trick the clock trick can work on a normal Sega Saturn by pressing opposite direction on D-pad and analog stick. Wait, there are Saturn controllers that have analog sticks? What? I thought the Saturn controller, the standard Saturn controller, was just a D-pad with 6 buttons in LR. Huh? There's a 3D pad? What? It's literally for Knights Enter the Dream or whatever. God, we love unknown factors. That's crazy. Wow. Sequence. 1 full backslide. 3 full backslides. Oh, 3 full duck jumps. Sorry. Then 2 full backslides. 1 full duck jump. 4 backslides. 1 full duck jump, as you do. You are now in the correct X and subpixel position. Holy shit. Press and hold backslide, then very quickly press pause and look at the background trees. If you do it fast enough, they will not move. I will fail on purpose. Ah. Go back to the game. Press and hold backslide. Do a full backdash to the left to restore your position. Ah. So it's a frame perfect backdash plus menu. Oh, this is so you can basically buffer the frame perfect heart refresh backdash. Makes sense. Press and hold shield. Oh, to extend the backdash. Do a full ducking jump to the right. You'll hit the wall. You are now in the correct subpixel path to walk freely. Do not jump or backslide. That can mess up your sub position. What? So this is just a shift line. No, it can't. Right? It has to be. But wait. No. But he backdashed. Yeah. This is just a shift line. Look at the gray line between the arrows. Align Alucard right hand with that. What? So, dude, what? I'm trying. Everything I know about this game is just. It was, yeah, he did a shift line, and then you have to enter in multiple pixel perfect, subpixel perfect positions in order to fall through. Because you need a perfect backdash with a shield extension, I guess, to get the shift line. And then you need a perfect backdash to fall through. That's so strange. But on the bright side, if you do all that, you go into the underground garden and then just skip death that way. Wow. Dude, the Saturn version is a fucking enigma. And now he has to flex on us by doing it on actual hardware. Yup. It's pretty easy using this setup. It's only multiple perfect, frame perfect, pixel perfect setups with an unknown factor. Don't forget the unknown factor, everybody. That's so cool. It's only 4 skulls. Dude, look at the lag. Oh my god, this is a real Saturn. If you guys ever wonder why I don't play on a real Saturn, look at the frame rate. This footage has not been slowed down. That's running in real time. That's not recorded on a potato. The video game is being played off a potato. Fail. The thing about failing, though, and this is the ingenious part of the setup, and this is, Paulo is actually so smart for this. The idea is, if you do a full backdash one direction, all you have to do is turn around, do a full backdash in the other direction, and you're in the same spot again. So if you fail the setup, it doesn't matter. Dude, it's so smart. Obviously, you're losing time from like a speedrun perspective if this is the fastest way to skip death. But it, like, if you're just doing this for the sake of like consistency, it just works. It's so smart. Literally, the first enemy in the game causes lag. Yep. Dude, the Saturn version is just so unoptimized. Look at the heart refresh animation. It's so laggy. Holy shit, dude. Wow, he's done it. G fucking G's. What a legend. The GOAT. God damn. You love to see it. You absolutely love, to see it. All right. One more. I'm not addicted. You're addicted. This is fun. Get Bat Relic / skip Vlad Relic's old trick from 2003. Old trick from 2003? Mind you, maybe we should end it on an old one. Because these videos go back. The first SotN video is from 18 years ago. Maybe we watch that one last. So we're going to watch this one, which is an old trick from 2003. Are these just double heart refresh tricks? Oh, okay, I see. I think everybody's seen these before, right? If you spam double heart refreshes, you can go through anything, really. It's just showcasing that you could, yeah. You could even do this to skip Vlad relics. Back in the day, this was like the pinnacle of glitching SotN, was spamming heart refreshes to go out of bounds. It is cool that this is being documented, though. Go into the corner, as you do, yep. Fast forward video, bat flies really slow. Untransform, yep. Left plus bat. Oh my god. This is how they did relic skip back in the day? Ain't no way. Yeah, Paulo and Pale Dim. Both. There's so many like glitch hunters and like people that have made this game as well known as it has been for like speedruns and glitches and all sorts of stuff exploring the game. It's very, very cool. Speaking of, the history goes very far back. Like I said, this is from 2000. These are literally glitches from 2003, you know, only a couple of years after the game had been released. And now, oh my God, we're going to watch a video from 2006. When did YouTube become a thing? 2005? This is ancient YouTube history, bro. It goes 240p is the best setting we got here, bro. This is history, guys. 18 years ago. God, you love to see it. Can anyone tell what's going on screen? I mean, I can. Now, this is some chunky ass video. So he's just doing blind bat. In 2006, this motherfucker is doing blind bat. We needed this guy to play the E3 demo. This back in the day probably blew people's minds. Like, how did you do that? Oh my God. How does he know where he is? Also, there's no audio. I imagine, here's my guess. The audio originally was probably copyrighted music, and the audio has been muted because YouTube probably would have like maybe deleted the video. Hey, yo, that's a cool damage boost. That's actually really cool. Huh. I mean, if I sat down and thought about it, I probably would have known that that's possible. Here's another one, yeah. Dive kicking off the books using stopwatch. Classic. Ooh, doing this with the thrust sword. So they knew about Wolf Rising. At least Paulo knew about Wolf Rising all the way back in 2006. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Anybody who's been playing the game long enough. Yeah, classic. We still do this skip all the time in Randomizer. It's funny to me that that's not in logic, by the way, for randomizers, which is not like a bad thing. I'm not saying it should be in logic, but it's like, you know, these skips have been known about since 2006. Yep. Dude, missed Wolf Rising also. 2006, baby. They knew about this shit for so long. This is such a blast from the past, man. Wow. Yep. Yep. Here you go. Although to have Power of Wolf in the vanilla game, you would already have flight anyways. Dude, this was in the thumbnail, but the double jump reset. They knew about this shit in 2006? Bro, this is some advanced tech. It's like, this is the same feeling I feel like people get when they study like ancient Romans and they figured out how aqueducts worked. It's like, how the fuck did they figure it out back then, man? They were so smart. The ancient people of 2006 figured out double jump resets, bro. I can't believe. The archaeologists. Wait. Is he doing a zero relic? Oh, he's doing it with a damage. Oh, with a dive kit. Oh, hold on. Let him cook. Okay. So this isn't the break list where you don't break the bridge. You just use stopwatch to do it. And he's going to do the wolf jump here. Yep. Yep. You could also dive kick off the candle as well. Damn. Oh. Yo. The fairy revive trick? Dude. The fairy revive double jump. That's crazy. I didn't know. Dude, that is some advanced tech. That's some serious advanced tech. That's some shit that, like, wow. Like, that's stuff I would never even do or even think of doing in, like, a challenge randomizer or something like that. Thank God there aren't challenge randomizers that do that shit. Oh, he's showing potion invincibility. Dude, motherfuckers still yell at me when I do a glitchless speedrun where we use potion invincibility to open this shit, and they're like, that's not actually glitchless. Actually, that's not very much a glitchless run at all. You actually cheated your speedrun, mister. Fucking, they knew about this shit in 2006. Come on. That's so cool. Wow. You love to see it. Talisman. Oh, just get lucky, forehead. If the talisman absorbs the damage, you're fine. The quality's so low we couldn't even see the talisman ghost. Oh, he's showing the fairy revive invincibility as well. Dude, that's so cool. Look, there's so many dislikes. People back then probably like, you're cheating the game. I'm going to dislike the video. I'm kidding. I'm liking the video. Dude, I'm like blown away at this stuff. We are definitely going to come back and watch more of these later. Again, you guys should also watch these on your own time. There's so many of these. Subscribe to Paulo. Check him out. We'll come back and do this again because this was a lot of fun. I definitely want to check out the Saturn glitched speedrun because this is like an old school style speedrun where he's using the in-game timer and stuff like that. So we'll definitely check that out next time. YouTube, subscribe, like the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's really crazy to see how much people knew about this game back in the day. At least Paulo knew. Alrighty, y'all. That's going to be it for me today. Today was a fun stream. I hope you guys all had fun. I'll try and be live again tomorrow. We'll see. Life's very busy with like the move and stuff, and lots of stuff keeps coming up. So I appreciate everybody who subscribed today. You guys are the best. I appreciate everybody for watching today. Y'all are the best. Take it easy, and I'll keep you guys updated on the Discord as well. Yeah, no Dark Souls today. I'm just really hungry, and I need to eat, to be honest. So, Dark Souls might be on hold for a little while I figure everything out. If I had more time and more stuff set up, then I wouldn't have to worry about it, but we'll see. Alrighty, y'all. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.